Alright, let's make sure everything is working. Hello? Hello? Okay, hold on. Hey, hello, hello. Let me turn it down. Yeah! Hello, hi. It's been a week since I've been live. My god. Hello, Deadshot. I'm alive! Oh my god. Yeah, so if you don't know... What the fuck is it? My phone is still going. I'm sorry, I'm all out of sorts because I'm still a little... I'm not... Okay, I'm not bedridden sick anymore. So that's an improvement. But no, I got very, very sick. It was bad. Really bad. And surprisingly, it wasn't COVID. Even though it seemed like it. But no, hello! Hopefully you guys have been doing well. I can't add on to that because my brain is mush. My brain is absolute mush. The stream isn't gonna be very long. I'm just here to, like, chill out. Yeah. I mean, I'm starting to feel better. I finally got my stomach and everything to settle out. And I can breathe without struggling, which, my gods. That is so strange. Warden's Companion? Don't I already have a Warden's Companion? I already have a Warden's Companion. Why are you giving me another Warden's Companion? Ah! Where did I get half of this stuff? What happened last time? My god, I don't remember. I've been out of it. Oh, goodness. Ooh. Apparently some goodies here. Gosh darn. Nice. No, but, I will be getting back to streaming on a regular basis here. We're gonna continue the WoWathon. Like I said, today's not gonna be very long. I'm probably gonna stream for like 2-3 hours, so bear with me. Navarag! Hello. Also, my voice feels very rough. Alright. I've already read through all this stuff before, so we're just gonna help him get his stuff going. Ah! Yay! But my arcane mage! My boy. My sweet boy. Farron. I also have talent points, apparently? My god, so much has been happening in, like, the background, too. Frickin'... Oh my gosh, TwitchCon was a mess. I mean, when is TwitchCon never a mess, but... Oh, especially so this time around. And I feel like it just keeps going. Okay, Tempest Barrier. Gain a shield that absorbs 3% of your maximum health. After you blink. I need to change Blink into Shimmer here soon. Ooh, wait, hold on. Mirror Image, that's a good one. Reabsorption. Ooh. Ooh. That's good. That's a good one right there. Arcane Surge. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Alright. So we have Mirror Image, which I'm gonna put up here, and what does this do again? Expend all of your current mana to annihilate your enemy target and nearby enemies up to a certain percentile. Arcane damage based on mana spent. Deals, Hey, live, I'm JJ. Well, hi, JJ. Thanks, man. How's it going? Okay, so this is like last resort kind of spell. Gotcha. Oh. But yeah, TwitchCon was like a fucking disaster this time around just because... Oh gods. That's right. I need to remember how to actually play this character. I think it's... Arcane...
I require a target.
Arcane Missiles? Also, what's going on here? Ah. Alright, which one was I gonna go for? I think it was Naran's Everdisk. There we go. Returnus' ambition. Now, of course, I will never attend a TwitchCon, just because social anxiety and all that shit. But now I think it's just pretty much over. And with how the CEO responded, it left much to be desired. A great deal to be desired. It's like, dude. Now you just secured yourself as another one of the most hated CEOs, just because. You good? Very busy though. Hopefully a good kind of busy. Nothing too bad. Also, Nighthold's out, I believe. Is it? Hold on, let me double check. I thought it was. Might not be available in my character just yet, because he's not maxed. He's not maxed. Need an explosion. So, I mean, they constantly have problems with TwitchCon. The biggest complaint has always been security.
Navarog's toy won't do him any good against me.
Has always been security. There's this one girl, I'm gonna butcher her name, so I apologize, but Emaru? She's like, I don't know what her niche is, but she does a lot of games, I guess, and talk shows and stuff. But she has consistently had problems to the point where she hired her own security. So get this. Twitch encouraged her to hire her own security because people, specifically men, kept coming up past the lines, going past security, and trying to grab her, essentially. Right? So Twitch was like, oh, if you want this to stop, because we can't do anything about this, hire your own security. Hire your own security. Do that. So she goes, I bet. She hires her own security, and guess what? The next TwitchCon, some guy comes up and tries to grab Emaru again, and the security guard does what he's supposed to do. He grabs the guy, picks him up, and carries him away. Like, just...
I do not have a target.
You're coming with me? You're coming with me, homie. Oh, I hear a train. Train!
Pity that wretched shardling isn't moving. Its death was neither quick nor painless, I assure you.
Hold on. Wait, what mythic are they doing? There's be a train. Yeah.
I require a target.
I want to see what this does. Oh, that's cool.
I need to target something first.
A few of our weakest fighters.
Alright. I need to go find Navarog.
When the fell blood courses
Oh
fully
god.
through our veins, even that precious artifact of yours won't do us
So,
harm.
security guard does his job, gets the guy out of there, and what does TwitchCon do? What does Twitch do? Twitch goes, oh yeah, you can't do that. We're gonna press charges against you on the person's behalf. Also, you're now banned from showing up on any place that Twitch has rented out. So, nice. Which Emaru is like, what the fuck? You literally just asked me. You literally told, well, not even asked. You told me, you encouraged me to get my own security guard to protect myself from your people. And you just banned him for the foreseeable future? Are you kidding me? So, guess what happens this time? Hey Grandma, Dan runs a tight ship on Twitch. Oh yeah, I'm sure he does. He does. Oh, he loves his foot fetish streamers, doesn't he? Which, I'm not gonna kink shame somebody, but I think we need to shame Dan, because he's not being very professional. To each their own when it comes to feet, but when it comes to running a business, he's piss poor at it. That is a statement I didn't think I would make. But to the point, lo and behold, Emaru, Pokemon, and then a few other girls. I didn't know about the. Oh, he loves himself some foot streamers. He also loves. There was like the night before this incident happened. There was like a girl. This is to each their own once again. But there was this girl who streamed her live birth, like she was actually going through labor, and Dan was watching it. He live streamed himself watching her stream, among a few other things from the past few months that are very questionable. And it's like, okay, alrighty then. Just that he does love scantily clad or scantily dressed ones, and also Hassan. The natural CEO thing to do, I guess. Also, Jat is messaging me. Maybe later. Flames. Yeah, he wants me to join a mythic. I'm just like, I don't know if I have the brain power for that. I know you can carry, man. I just don't want to be a burden. But, so, of course, it happens again. Emaru, or no, wait, hold on. There needs to be some context. There needs to be some context to this. So, a bunch of, like, really popular female streamers, they're like, oh, we want panels, you know, because we're really big, we're really popular, a lot of people know our names, you're gonna get a lot, aka, hey, we want a panel so we can sit up there and talk for an hour and you get a shit ton of money. Doesn't that sound good? And Dan goes, no, actually it doesn't. You guys need to do meet and greets. Well, we don't feel safe doing meet and greets because you won't let us have proper security. Well, that sounds like a you problem. You just need to get over it. Yeah. You can find this shit on, like, Twitter and YouTube. Fucking hells. It's all over the fucking place. But fucking... So Emaru goes, you know what? Fuck it, fine. What's the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen was this guy pushing his way through the crowd, and the TwitchCon security just standing behind Emaru, twiddling their fucking thumbs, playing on their fucking phones, not doing their goddamn job. Because I doubt they're actually qualified for the job. And he just comes over, grabs her, starts kissing on her, and then pulls a knife from his pocket. And then the TwitchCon security gets up, and then, you know what they do? You know what they do? Instead of detaining this guy, or directing him to, like, the spot that's like, hey, we're gonna have to take care of you. We're gonna have to call the cops. They kind of drag him off of her, because he's still, like, this dude is latched on like a fucking leech to Emaru. They drag him off of her, and then push him away, and then go back to their corner to play on their fucking phone. But, oh, Dan says, oh, well, she isn't hurt, is she? She just needs to get over it. There's no security problems. There's none. It was just, you need to control your fan base if you're so concerned. You just need to have a conversation with your fan base. It's your fault that it happened. Right. Yeah. Like I said, I was never gonna go to TwitchCon, ever. I'll go to Comic-Con. I will go to Comic-Con before I go to TwitchCon. That seems like a hell of a better time, number one, and way more secure, number two.
No outsider will wield the hammer of Kazgarov.
Here we go. Hold on.
Lay them alive.
But that's some shit, man. Also, hey, chat, how's it going? Sorry, man. I'm coming off of being sick, and it's like, I don't know. I don't know about that. So I can feel it, Dan. Yeah, you can... Yeah! Apparently he's fine with it. Oh my gosh. It's fucking... No, it's freaking ridiculous. Like, I love the platform, I really do, but you know how you love the product, but you hate the people who make it? Yeah. I mean, he didn't even make it, he just took it over. I don't remember what happened to the last CEO. I honestly don't. That was like after COVID. There's so many things I could just go on about with Twitch and Dan and his really shitty practices, because it's just, like, I'll give you an example. Recently, a lot of people, even my own mum, I'll use my mum as an example. My mum came to me and thought that myself or one of my moderators or my automod had banned her from the chat indefinitely because she couldn't chat for the longest time on Twitch. Well, we take a look at it because I'm like, that doesn't sound right. I don't have, like, when you go to your stream manager, you have like all different choices and stuff, and one of the choices you have is unban requests or people who are banned. You have a list that you can pop up, and I'm checking the list and I'm like, okay, I don't see Mum on there at all. What's going on? Well, let's send in a ticket to Twitch and, like, see what's happening.
Cross that bridge or I'll have your hides.
Fucking Torok over here. He's smuck that's got his face attached. It's the brand for now. Oh yeah, he's the dumbass. Yeah.
We are blood totem. Would you let the weak overcome us?
So go in, my mom puts in a ticket, and they send her back an email that essentially goes, oh yeah, your account's under investigation for being a view bot. You guys have seen my mom in the both YouTube and Twitch chat very, very often. I don't think she's a view bot. I don't know. What do you guys think? Ugh. And this isn't the first time that this has happened. This isn't the first time. Hold on, let me get my prismatic thing going. Oh god, it's my mana.
I need to target something first.
Okay. Alright.
Let's head to the homeland of my people.
So... just beep beep boop.
Beep boop. I am totally a real person. Beep boop. Not a view bot, I swear.
Where'd you get your information from?
Trust me, twin.
Oh god. Let me finish up this side quest and then we'll go to Navarag. Oh dear. So it takes her a while to get a response back from Twitch, and they're like, oh, we don't know. Account seems super sus. And then it's like a week later, they finally go, oh yeah, we gave you back your account. Just don't do X, Y, and Z. That's why it got flagged. And I'm like, oh, you mean your AI algorithm picked up on, some fucking bullshit? Yeah, because you don't want to admit that you're using an AI program to monitor people now. So that's cool, I guess. Yeah. You didn't know that, did you? Now you do. It's like, what the fuck? So let me get this straight. Dan, be real with me. Let me get this straight. You would rather use an AI algorithm to determine if people are view-botting or just using bots in general than to actually go through and source out the actual bot problem that Twitch is having right now, and the honeypot problem and the scams that are going on Twitch right now. Because the fact is, every time I go to stream on Twitch, I have to double check my automod, because we have those people pop up in chat for every stream. And my automod, at least 6 out of 10 times, catches those bots. The other 4%, or the other 4, are fucking annoying. Oh, you have to type out the whole name if you're on mobile. Yeah. So yeah, that's great, Dan. Oh dear. All right.
Welcome to
That's a
Stone Dark.
genius.
Doesn't look like much, but it's our home. Here, we live in peace, away from the other Drogbar.
Drogbar.
Stone Dark, I have returned.
Where's
We have
Dude Bro?
this one to thank for
Dude Bro!
saving us from the Blood Totem. We will help their cause when it is asked of us. Oh, and don't kill.
Nice. I always have to get a fist bump from Dude Bro. Dude Bro! Okay. The sun. Yes, we need to go speak with the sun real quick. So yeah, that's fantastic. That's ingenious. Seems like they are smart indeed. Demon! Got it. Alright. But yeah, that's what's going on with Twitch. It seems like Emeru is putting forth a lawsuit, among other things that's happening. But it's just like, how is it really that hard to be a decent CEO? Is it really that hard? Is there just like when you sign on to be a CEO, is there like a worm that gets implanted in your brain like RFK Jr. and that they're just like, okay, you're questionable and shady now. Oh.
What wind did you ride it on?
Fucking hells.
Handshake.
Like, is it really that difficult to be like, ah, yes, I'm a multi-million-dollar company who can very much afford good security and, like, good technicians, and I can very much afford a team that can take care of my problems and keep my platform secure and safe for other users to use, because guess what? Those users get me money. Ah, you would think they would follow where the money is, right? Like,
I do not have a
but I guess that's too simple-minded. I don't know. Sorry, Julian. His corpse was burning there for a moment. Sorry about that, bud. It's just so strange. Like, in my mind, it's like super easy. It's like, yes. How do I make more money as CEO of company?
I need to target something first.
Make my people feel a bit more secure, so that way they make me more money. Ah, yes. Anybody else? Like, what the fuck? Oh, dear. He's very dumb. Simple solutions, but very dumb people.
The skies call to me.
Alright.
Skyhorn, take to the air and show these harpies and their
Oh,
rocks
I
the
have
meaning of battle.
so much sand. Pocket sand. There we go. Alright, I need to keep this going, actually.
Yeah.
I need to clear up my inventory as well. Meh. Oh dear. But outside of that... Oh, is it still not working? Oh no. A few games have launched. One of which I'm gonna be waiting for it to go on sale because it is so not worth it right now. Jurassic Evolution 3. It looks cool. I saw some videos of it this morning. But it needs work. I think they, yeah, I'm gonna wait until it's had a few updates and it goes on sale, because that's the only way that game is gonna be worth the money. So the entire, like, thing with Jurassic Evolution, the new game, is you can have babies in it now. Like if you pair dinosaurs together, they can make babies. They have hatchlings. It's quite cute. CEOs of large companies are often on the psychopathic scale. Oh dear. Or they're just really, really dumb and out of touch. Like, there's very little in between. JJ works, so I don't even know how it works anymore. Oh no. I mean, if it's working, it's working, but...
Give me the bones! Ah. Ow.
Alright. Still have no clue what those do. Like, I think it's supposed to help, but I'm not sure. This is the long part, unfortunately.
Arcane missile.
Could add other videos, just not in live chat.
I require a target.
It might be a little odd in your mobile then.
I do not have a target.
Oh! Well, that was a shark. Cool. Forgot I had that trinket. Yeah! I have... Oh, the waterfalls in the game remind me so much of Zoo Tycoon Blue Fang Edition. I miss that game so much. Because they had a series of games, and then the last one I think they made, was like a full-on textured 3D or like dealio. It was so cool. I don't know if you guys remember that.
I remember it.
That was my jam alongside Dinner Dash Flow and Age of Empires 2. Ugh. Oh, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Oh dear. Bonk.
Itty bing bong.
Highlighted. There we go. I think once I get all the eagles, we're gonna sign up for a dungeon.
Dungeon run.
Just some light ones. Wait, what's my, Oh, my experience gain is at 78%! I don't know how it's supposed to work. I blame Google for making Android bad. Oh no. Oh, shoot. Wait, how does that activate? It seems so iffy. I'm still getting used to the arcane mage and like how all the triggers work. It's like I think I'm supposed to have full bars in order to do an arcane barrage. Yeah. That just lights up on its own. But I'm trying to see what triggers it. Like, how do I get more arcane missiles? Because in Classic right now, arcane missiles I just use whenever I hit like 4 mana charge. Or whatever the hell it's called. You know.
Whatever it's called. Eh.
I should play some more Classic here soon. You know? That might be fun. Yeah, the waterfalls in that. I think I'm trying to remember if you could make waterfalls in the Wait, the corpse just disappeared? Hello? Oh. Well then.
Save.
Boop. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, I have these. I need to use them, actually. Stamina and vitality, increase intellect, dispels all harmful things. Returns you... I need to put this here. It's a scroll. Okay. Well, my mana should be fine now. I've got a little buff going on, so that should help with my damage output.
Yay!
Alright. If I go over there, those guys are actually gonna give me more. Here we are. It's actually quite...
Skyhorn, to me!
It's quite nice playing a little bit after the initial, like, burst of players, so now I can just run around, kind of do whatever. I mean, of course, there's still bum rush for, world quests. But it's not like that. Those first 3 days, if you guys remember at all, were interesting to say the least. It's like people everywhere, competing for everything. Eh. Okay, can I get back up this hill?
A beta.
I need to target something.
There we go.
first.
Level 30. Woo!
Let's go talk to Lasan, the crazy Tauren. He seriously is mad.
Remember, most
Okay.
aliens forget to look up.
Okay, stop putting my portals right there. I have a portal thing here for this very reason. Goodness.
Stop it.
Okay. Mass polymorph. I don't know if I want that. Successfully interrupting an enemy with counterspell reduces its cooldown, or... I don't think I...
Got soup.
Hey Joe, thank you for the soup. Soup. I think I'm gonna go with alter time and... Let's get slow, and then turn around. Wait. I should have a familiar. That's right. I think if I cast Arcane Intellect one more time, I have a familiar. Channel your inner Skyrim horse, then you can get up any hill. I need Fergus. Wait, I think I do have Fergus. I don't know if he's available on my Horde characters though. Let's get Surge and went to Universal Studios. Ah, the Halloween Horror Nights. How was it? Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna put slow right here, alter time here. Alright, hang on. I should have a familiar.
There she be. Ah, it's a little crow.
Nice. Awesome. Alright. Let's go kill some shit.
Yay.
I should finish Skyrim at some point, but I haven't had the willpower to do so. Oh god. Maybe that should be like a 24-hour stream, I don't know. We'll see.
Who knows?
That bitch is dead. Who's attacking the perch? Huh. That's pretty good. Saw the FNAF maze. Oh. They have a FNAF maze now? That's neat. Fallout. The WWE Wyatt 6. I'm not sure what that is, but okay. But no, that sounds cool, man.
I require a target.
We're gonna encounter plenty of harpies. There's a chest over here.
Yes. Give me that.
Give to me. Nice. I really want to get a pumpkin. Just to have on the porch, you know. I think that would be nice. I need to clean up the porch, though. You know, put the final touches on the yard and everything. I think it would be nice. Have it for Halloween
I must
night.
get closer.
Do a frostbolt instead. Hold on. Start it up, didn't we? You and I.
I need to target something first.
Think about what kind of candy you put out too. You know, I have this. I won't be able to do it this year, but oh lords, demon hunters, demon hunting. Oh dear, let me get in there before he takes everything. Ah shit, he took everything. My spells aren't that quick. Hang on. Damn. All right, we need some.
He's still a baby.
Hey, thanks for dropping by, Deadshot. Have a good day. Ah, there they are. Get back here. Oh, that's a demon. Oh shit. Oh gods. Here we go. Boop. There we go. There's the loyalists taken care of. And just... Never mind. I'm going... here now.
And she's already dead. Oh.
Okay.
I am out of range.
Alright. Is Halloween still a specific day thing? If so, when? It's the 31st. It's always October 31st. At least here it is.
Ugh, my nose. Oh dear.
Don't pick up the stone!
No.
I'm gonna have to wait to get this guide, aren't I? Yep. Oh! Okay. Well then. The Maw of Souls. Yeah, have some intellect. Follow that troll! Alright, hang on. Oh lords. Oh gods. Oh, they have a different appearance. Oh cool. Okay, hold on. Yeah.
I do not have a target.
Okay. Ugh, bad time for my nose to start, like, going. That sounds like a you problem, my guy.
It feels like to lose everything. The winds of the frozen north still howl in thee. The shadows of the underworld bend to me.
Alright, I'm gonna hit this. Why do I have aggro? Hello? A little awkward. Tank? Uh-oh.
Nope, I don't like that. That's bad.
I require a target.
Come alive!
Alright. Everybody ready? Yep. We're gonna skip through that. We're on a ship now. Yay. Every year I do this little thing and it's extremely petty. I need you to understand that it's petty. I typically buy like a little bag of almond joys, and if you don't know what almond joys are, they're just almond candies with coconut and chocolate. Oop. Stand by. Arcane Orb!
I need to
There
target
we are.
something first.
But I've always been super fond of them. However, growing up, my grandparent was very adamant that I was not allowed to have them because they were her favorite, so anytime, like, after- oh gods.
Yes!
Anytime, like after trick-or-treating, or if I had somebody gave me a gift and it had almond joys in it, she was like,
That's mine.
and she would take it from me, and I'm just like, okay. So when I finally got like a above board job, I bought myself a bag and I just did not tell anybody.
I do not have a
And to
target.
hide it, I put it in the freezer.
Require a target.
Which, let me tell you, in the summer, having a frozen almond joy is really nice, actually.
Ooh, there's a big bitch that I don't have a world quest for. Shoot.
I do not have a target.
Oh gods. Why is it aggro to me? I don't want it to be aggro to me. That is bad, yes. Okay, we need to take care of some of the trash on the side.
Target something first.
The trash! 'Cause I'm a trash man. I take trash bags and I throw it all over the place. Oh, lords.
I do not have a target.
Uh-oh. There we go. I think it died. Yeah. Oh yeah, it did. It died. It just had a weird thing. What a wow, crocodile. Thank you for the sub there, JJ. Appreciate it.
I need to
The
target
animation
something
is
first.
incredibly funny to me. Though I need to lower the sound on it. It's weird. I can't hear when people subscribe or follow. But when I look back at the stream, you guys can hear it loud as day. It's like, oh. Okay. But, this petty thing, I buy a bag, or I bought a bag of almond joys. I put it in the freezer because it's summer, it's 120 degrees Fahrenheit outside. And I just, you know, would occasionally go to the freezer and
I require a target.
just take a few out and enjoy them after work.
From the scent of blood.
And eventually my grandmother found out and she lost her fucking mind. She's like, how dare you, you're not allowed to have those. Even though she never gave me a good reason as to why I can't have them, it was just like,
You can't have them.
If I
Because I said so. And I'm older than you. So you do what I say.
a nuisance
Oh,
that
hold
must
on,
be
let me-
flayed from your bones.
let me save this guy. Shit. Get that one. Stop it.
I do not have a target.
I'm in bed.
Arise, servitor. Claim our blood debt.
Okay, you're a problem. I'm just gonna do a surge.
If I cannot plead the payment from you, the spirits will. Helia will make you pay. In the end.
So that was an argument and a half. And my mom had to step in and be like, okay, listen, she bought it with her own money. She's paying bills. You're not.
Quarter to these
Shut the fuck up.
scallywags. Helia doesn't abide intruders.
Oh god, so Tank is like, I'm going to pull everything now. Good luck, everybody else. Yay! We're gonna die here. Oh god. Oh lords. Ugh.
That's a lot of fear. I say.
Just kind of, you know, run in there, explode a little bit with arcane energy. Life is good. But every year, I just made a habit of it, of buying a small bag and then throwing it in the freezer, and that's just for me and Mum.
I require
Just
a
to
target.
spite the memory of her. I do a lot of things out of spite, to be honest.
I do not have a target.
Oh dear.
Eh.
Let's see. I think my favorite spite dish, which yes, there is such a thing as a spite dish, is between wassail, which it's not really a dish, it's a beverage, and oh fuck. A few stews, actually. She hated stew so much.
He's like, it makes me look lesser.
And I'm like, you are lesser because you're a bitch. You're a judgmental bitch. Who can't enjoy a simple stew. Oh god. Alright, see you later, JJ. Thanks for dropping by. I find it hilarious that, they gave this this one character just the most ridiculous pirate's hat. Hell yeah.
You all will regret trespassing in my realm!
Eh. I was never... I don't think it's this dungeon. It's another Helheim-based dungeon. Oh gods. Okay. Turning your location, your health. Alright. If I get in trouble, I need to use, alter time.
I am losing my patience!
Yeah, all you have to do is shoot the tentacles. Meep.
Embrace your fate, fools!
Stay away from that. There's the bad. There's a big bad.
I need to target something
This
first.
is not possible!
Alright. Oh, we got another one caught up on the left.
Creatures are you?
Okay, let me make sure I'm not in the way of a gaping hole. Put my shield on.
That's bad.
Yep, there we go. There have been times where during mythic runs in the past, yonder past times, for the second phase, that she has thrown people out or thrown people back and you just fall right into the hole.
All like rats!
And then there's that.
It's the nasties.
Your fate!
I do not have a target.
Okay.
You have won! You have merely survived the storm.
Don't
The seas
die,
are
dude. We just
unstoppable.
finished this. Alright.
Nice.
We made it! Yippee! Oh dear. Oh god, Harpy. Hello.
Made it to level 32.
Oh lords. Out now!
Stop. I want to focus on this one. Thank you. Fucking LZ.
I feel like I'm using my spells all wrong. I don't know, they just don't have as much oomph to them, but then again it could just be because, you know, low level, still figuring it out. Ree! Oh, did I cast it? Apparently so. I'm perpetually confused by this character. Perpetual confusion is vast. Oh. Can I has loot, please? Thank you. Merci.
Ho, ho, ho. Nice.
Okay. Cowl. Yes. That's a good chess piece. Alright. Ah, my robes! Oh dear.
The skies call to me. To the skies.
Alright, this
Come,
one.
champion. Let us pluck this witch queen from her throne.
Whee! Nobody's here
I'm all by myself.
Too far away.
to kill you. Nah.
Gonna make some coffee here in a moment. Well, we go on break, which is like 10 minutes from now. Seems like it's ready. I guess I just needed some new gear, because it's a big difference.
I I need to target something
Now
first.
that was a battle.
I require a target.
I think we're fine.
What wind did you ride it on?
Alright.
If you are ready to depart, Aviash can fly you
Aviash.
to Thunder Totem.
The sweet bird.
He's a strong... Once again, I would like to reiterate. Aviash has to be a strong fucking bird to carry that Tauren around, because he is no lightweight bull. Absolutely ridiculous. There. The scenic view. Oh, sorry. Ah, man. The next sunny day we get, which is going to be a while, because we've had like a massive cold front come through. Thankfully, the last two cold fronts that we've had have kind of been a bust, because they were projecting like, oh, really bad tornadoes, this, that, and the other, and nothing happened. It was just like thunder, lightning, hail, heavy rain. That's it. A little bit of flooding, but nothing we can't handle, right? Some strong winds. We had a few wind advisories, but it's like, it's the plains. You get wind advisories all the damn time.
Good. I am not one for ceremony, so let's get this over with.
So, you know, it's just one of those things that you're like, oh, okay. But let me tell you,
To make for Thunder Totem. You may find the air a bit thicker with feathers soon.
Me. Let me tell you, I watched, so I watched Max Velocity, because reliable weather. More reliable than the local news stations around here. Frickin'. Gonna let Lasan do his thing.
Let it be known that I, Lasan Skyhorn, chieftain of the Skyhorn...
Oh, Arby, you're so cute.
I love how he sounds so far away, but he's not but like 3 steps to our left. You know, he's not too far away. Ugh. Pokermar. That's weird.
We do not often
Alright.
allow outsiders in our lands. How can we hope
Alright, let me
to
go get Navarog. Save Navarog from the awkwardness of standing outside here. Just like, I don't know about this.
I am nervous about entering this place. Best hurry in before they change their mind about allowing me safe passage.
It's kind of disappointing they didn't give him... Like, they didn't keep that voice actor and give him actual voice lines when you click on him. It's just...
Leader of the Stone Dark Drogbar, declare my allegiance to the High Mountain tribe.
Just the Drogbar grumble, you know?
Together, we are High Mountain!
Alright.
We shall reclaim the hammer and our lands.
Okay. That's done. Now we can go on to Ebonhorn. Wait. Wait. Well, actually, I think before we talk to Ebonhorn, we should go to Dalaran. To Dalaran! Yeah. Because I need to sort some things out. Turn some things into Eternus. Okay, where's my voucher? There we go.
Thanks for shopping. Come back soon.
Turns you to the Infinite Bazaar. And away we go! But Texas, oh my gosh. Texas and Louisiana the last 2 nights got hit hard. And not just with tornadoes, but with hail and bad winds and things. It was like, damn! Y'all good? No! We are not good.
Paths cross at last.
Alright, Infinite Chaos.
Possibilities be infinite.
15 rares.
Question
Airborne Legion. Okay, explore the whole world tier. Won't be doing that till later.
rules are meant to be broken.
Get that.
We will
Quests.
meet
Yes.
again.
It's easy to do.
Question
Okay. Awesome. Still a bunch of people here, which is nice to see. Oh yeah. have more mounts
What
unlocked.
can I do for you?
Let me sell what I have on my person. I'm gonna get all of these eventually. Spirit of Ekra. Once again, don't buy the Spirit of Ekra. There's some controversy around these things, the Oblivions, or the Bone Steeds, because... This is so dumb. Oh, the Arcberry Mana Saber? I'm getting that for this character. Yes. There was a fun bug at the start of the latest patch where the Bone Steed could fly, and it was hilarious, and then Blizzard took it away! Also, train!
Safe travels.
Train! Oh, do those? No, they don't. Wait, do they have claws on them? I can't tell if they have claws. I don't think they... Actually, you know what? They're not claws, but they do have steel tips. Cool. So for some reason, instead of letting us have fun, Blizzard was like, yeah, no, you can't do that. Fun isn't allowed here. Oh, the return service. Oh, cool.
Great to
Let me
meet
get
you.
the Arcberry Mana Saber. Are all of them ground mounts? That's so sad. Okay. So next patch update should be Legion Fall, which there's a few cool mounts there, and then the last one is going to be Argus Eternal. Yes.
Off with you.
Which I'm going to be getting the shackled blah, 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 Urzul. My new kitty. Hold on, it's gonna crash because it wants to. Okay, Arcberry. Oh! So you guys know that mount they have you ride for some of the world quests? Yeah, this is the exact same one. It's so small. Why is it so small? Either my character is like freakishly tall or this cat is very, very small. Hold on. Look at the size of it. Oh my goodness. Oh, Arky, you're so cute. Okay. Named for the resemblance to the bright berries made to Arc wine, these proud cats have a keen awareness of the ley lines that travel beneath them. They're very short. Okay, let me
What do you want?
go over here. I need to get the raid things for these. They're actually quite easy to obtain. It's just I've been sick.
I've been out of it, man.
Oh! The Ensemble of the Chosen Dead. Yes. Let's get for Druids and Demon
Do not
Hunters.
share what I have said.
Okay. Nice. Oh, sorry. Let's see what it looks like. Oh. That's the raid finder. And that's heroic. Oh. Wait, I'm still gathering parts for this? Odd. Okay. Wine Dark Royal Robes. That actually looks really nice.
That is really good.
Yeah. Oh, I have it in a variety. Okay, that's not green, it's olive. Get it right. I kind of do like, I like the red and silver with, or yeah, the red and silver and the white and silver. Those are pretty good. Somebody needs to get their eyes checked if they think this is blue. Okay. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I finished an ensemble recently. Not the Forsaken. The Horseman's Ghoulish Collection. So you can get the white one from the Trader's Market, at least for the next few days. But I finished the green one, the classic. You know, what the boss wears. It's the bead. I want to get the rest of this. That's pretty cool. Anywho, I'm gonna go clear out my inventory. And then we're gonna head back to what we were doing, which is talking to Ebonhorn. And then I think after that we're gonna take a break. Yes. Wait. Yes, okay. Go for it. Let me see if I can buff up my thing yet. Naran's Everdisk. Throw a disc of arcane energy that arcs outwards before returning towards you. Yes. I can't grab it. I think it's random. Okay. Oh, there we go. Ta-da! You can put that off to the side. Thank you. Alright, time to use the voucher. Return service! Aha! Nice. Very nice. Ah! Oh. I'm existence now! Yay! Alright, Ebonhorn.
I knew you would come. May the ancestors watch over you.
Tell me the story of Holm. Holm High Mountain.
I will tell you the story of Hone High Mountain.
Kitty. Love how I'm not even facing him anymore.
For generations, the Tauren of this mountain fought. Countless lives, even entire tribes, were lost. Once, upon returning from such a battle, Hone High Mountain found his people slaughtered by a previously unknown foe.
Like, well, damn! They're gone!
Battling his grief, Hone spoke with the leaders of the remaining tribes. He convinced them to unite under one banner to oppose this new threat. And now you will bear witness to Hone's trials.
Look, I gotta take a leak. When I come back, if you haven't learned how to lighten up, don't be here.
Whoa, getting a lot of hostility here. Don't appreciate it.
That's pretty angry of you over there. Also, hi, Blitz. How's it going, man?
Yeah.
I counsel the High
I don't know. I
Chieftain.
think I've been in a high cheer a little bit more than the last few days. Able to joke around. It's good. It's good. I just saying hi before I get back to work. Toodles. Take a cat with you. You want to take Sam? Take Sam. You gotta take him for the day.
Spirits
It's your
guide
time for custody.
May the ancestors.
Oh, he's been such a little shit today. It's like the cats have been so good the last few days just because I haven't been feeling well. And then as soon as it's like, oh, you're up, you're moving, you're eating something other than bread and crackers, okay, mayhem. Pure, unadulterated chaos.
Greetings, traveler.
And it's everything I can do just, like, not to lose my patience. Like, okay, I'm gonna say this one more time, you little shit. Stop it! I love you, but damn. Why does my arcane familiar just disappear? I have random. Oh, get back here! Assist me! There we go.
Yay. Boop. You blasted bitch. There we go. Yeah.
Alright, now for the dark shard crystal. Whee! Alrighty.
I do not have a target.
Hey, it's a big bitch. It's like all of a sudden I have a surge of power. Huh. That absorbs damage. Encanter's flow. Ah, that's starting to activate. Cool. I swear I have a, like a mana kitten or something. I want to look for it before we start this quest. Not in the water. Alright, ads are about to roll on Twitch, so we're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna get something to drink and stretch, and we will be back. Alright, we're back. Hello. Hold on, let me turn the sound down. Ugh. Okay. If you're just joining, if you joined during the break, we're starting to wrap up the high mountain zone on my arcane mage. We're just kind of hardcore chilling out. Oh, God.
I serve the
Here we go.
descendants of Huln. Spirits guide you.
Send me! Send me! I've got some cider. I've
Huln
got
was
some
the strongest of
coffee.
champions and first of our tribe. At the call of Crassus, he defied the Legion and defeated
Big
many
ass
demons
dragon.
with the Eagle Spear.
Oh, wait. This seems like a bug.
Huln's prowess in combat. They saved
Interesting.
Huln's thirst to spill demonic blood.
Alright, well, you know what? Taking advantage of that. I think you can actually get the Eagle Spear if you're a survival hunter. Yes, thank you, game, for reminding me. I have talent points to spend. I understand. I am aware.
Whee!
There we go. Hello. Now, the reason I'm not reading the quest logs and everything out right now is because last time I did that with Brana. The only difference you're going to have between a Horde and Alliance character on any of these zones is Stormheim. And that's just minimally. Whee! Oh, there's Karais. Eh.
Huln sought Ekiro, a beast
died so
injured in
young.
combat with many demons.
Demons, you say? Demons, Jim. Demons!
Malfurion Stormrage.
Let's go meet the himboest himbo to have himboed.
Huln and his Tauren reinforcements. Crassus, also known as the Dragon Corielstras, aided their efforts from the sky.
It isn't actually from this timeline, by the way. Or at least...
Receive my blessing, Huln High Mountain.
It's a little weird.
People shall forever have my favor.
Yes, thank you, Cenarius. It's a little weird, because you see that guy flying around right there?
Lord of the Forest, Cenarius,
I'm trying to explain something. Dear gods.
Every time I talk, you guys are like, "Brr." Fucking gah. Okay, Corielstras, right there. He's not supposed to be here. And the reason why is because that is actually a older version of Corielstras when I'm not really sure how old he would have been during the War of the Ancients. I don't know if he even existed during the War of the Ancients. I don't remember too much. My brain is still foggy. But in the book series, I can't remember too much. I'm gonna have to cover it again. Basically, Corielstras and his bestie Ronan, who is a magister. No, I don't think he's a magister. He's an archmage, at the very least. Just got yeeted through time and sent back to right before the original Sundering.
Huln High Mountain. Echiro follows you? That is no ordinary beast. It is one of Malorn's chosen. Truly, you are blessed.
He's the adorable little moose. He's a moose. Moose and...
Malfurion worked to bring reinforcements
Alright.
from a verdant realm beyond the borders of his...
Just gotta sit here.
He needed protection performing the
You're fine, Ekiro. You don't need to go in there. You don't need to do anything, buddy. You're good. Nope. Nobody touch the himbo. That's our himbo. Ugh. Nope. 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 No. 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 Alright. Whee! Alright. Okay.
Jared's Shadow Song awaited Huln's arrival in the battlefield below.
That just
He
keeps
had
you
a
from
special task
getting any
for High
damage.
Mountain while organizing and commanding his troops.
Ah, yes, the saddest man, aside from Mancrick.
Huln, it is good to see you on this field of battle. You look...
This demon will fall to the Eagle Spear, Shadow Song. Play with your imps while I do the Shadow Song had one last favor to ask of Hone. Defeat the Lord of the Nathrazim, Tychontrius. With his defeat, the attack on Ashara would fail,
Alright.
and balance could be restored.
I just find it funny how casual they are at this point in the story about fighting demons. You know, it's a world-ending scenario, like if any of these characters fell, their people would lose hope.
Your world is ours.
So they're just like, I guess we gotta laugh this shit off, man.
Stop me. I will not fail.
There we go.
Hone cast Tychondrius out of this world with the Eagle Spear. He returned to his homeland after the War of the Ancients, and it was renamed in his honor.
Yeah. But it's just the casual, like, oh yeah, can you go kill that Nathrazim, please? Oh, I have something from the postmaster. Uh-oh.
I knew you would come. May the ancestors watch over you.
Alright, let's go meet up with them. Yes. Okay. Boop. Boop. Meow. You really just named it Bird of Prey? Nothing else? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I see how you play. Oh wait, what's better? Apparently this thing. Let's pick out some talents first. Blast Wave! No. Oh, Shimmer! Yes! Ugh, give me a moment. Ugh. Tome of Ronin. Increase critical strike chance by 2. Yeah, sure. Any little bit is good. Arcane Blast. Arcane Blast. Has a 10% chance to generate an additional arcane charge. Yeah. I need to figure out what I want from this. Big Brain. It is a big brain time. Oh. Getting clear casting increases your intellect by 1%. Or consuming arcane charges increases your haste. Ooh, I like that. Consortium's Bauble. Yeah, sure, why not? Finally, I have Shimmer. Yes! Which means I can do this now. Whee! Yay! I love that ability. I was kind of peeved when they, because originally it was a glyph, and then they just switched it over to a talent. It was like, but why?
We need to be out there searching for the hammer. Tradition can wait.
It's a dragon on a moose. My gods, dude. Oh wait, did Tychondrius count as my second demon out of 75? Dear gods, he did. I never understood why they had you go through an area full of elites that you would inevitably aggro at some point if you weren't careful. Now granted, we're all buffed up because of the remix, but
did not end at the Well of Eternity. With the Legion defeated, he focused on the monster that got away. Welcome, my friends, to the Vault of Neltharion, or as the world came to know him, Deathwing. Stand your ground, war braves. You dare challenge me?
Makes me wonder how many times Ebonhorn has had to do this, because Torn can live upwards to about, like, 2 centuries, I believe. That can be very long-lived. Not like Kaldorai or, Queldorai, but, you know, they're still long-lived. But I think the one to beat all the dies, the Ordais, as it were, are the Eridar. In that realm, right?
I serve the descendants of home. I
Give me a
counsel
quest.
the High Chieftain.
Give me a quest. I want a quest.
Alright, once again, where's my little buddy?
Give me my buddy back.
You dare take away my buddy?
I need to target something first.
Ooh-ree! Okay, out of here.
You.
We've listened to this
My
before.
people did not make this goblin trash. We only strapped it to that
Goblin
worm's
trash.
eye. No weapon of mortal make can penetrate these metals.
I just love how resentful he is. Just goblin trash. Ugh. Meanwhile, if you're playing a goblin, you're like, hey, it's not like we had a choice, man. Screw you too. You know what? Screw you too, man. Screw you too.
This is a Titan waygate. What lies beyond?
Da-da-da-da. I'm stunned. Ha ha ha. Need to be grabbing those every chance I get. Keep the arcane barrier going. Pretend it's Suramar.
Only don't consort with demons. This. Alright, where are we? I can't see shit. 65% through. Yippee. Ugh, I don't know how to say it, but just, it's so nice to be able to breathe again. Ugh, that crap was just a fucking killer. Because it's like the first 2 days, because the thing is, I've been sick for 2 weeks now, right? 1 week it took to incubate, but I still had symptoms and kind of waved it off as like sinuses, because they were conducive to sinuses and to like being stressed out. So I was like, oh, that's what it is. I'm just having really bad sinuses. I'm just super stressed out. There's nothing wrong. Bah. And then last weekend hit, and it's like, oh no, something is definitely wrong with me. Shit. I say as I'm face down on the floor. Mayhaps something doth be wrong with me. More so than usual.
Enough stalling. We must slay the beast and set my people free.
Cue the music. Oh wait, that's copyright? Never mind. Fucking Disney. Alright. Oh gods. Well, that's quite an intro there. Let me use the disc. Ooh. Wait, I think if I catch it, it prolongs it? Ah! No! Wait, never mind. It's fine. Meep!
I can cast more! Oh shit! Oh.
Get a little surge. Nice. Okay. Okay, there we go. Crashar! Hey, Crash. I don't think I've been sick with anything since COVID in 2020. Being an Uber driver made me immune to germs, I guess. I thought I was immune because I worked as a clinic EVS after like having to. So, oh God, my brain is so fuddled. I used to work at a clinic originally, and then at the height of COVID, they had me going from hospitals to clinics and stuff, cleaning patient rooms and just doing all that stuff. And I thought I would get COVID from that because I'm going in patient rooms with patients who have COVID on respiratory, right? And I'm like, oh, well, shit, here we go. And at the time, I was like, when I would walk home from being dropped off, I just pick up, you know, little extra supplies like cans of chicken soup and, you know, Mucinex, all that thing, like ready to be sick. Finally, we're given the okay, like the company gives us the okay of like, hey, we have a vaccine, or it isn't really a vaccine, it's a booster shot. We have a booster shot. You need to get your booster shot. Go in, get my booster shot. Got a little sick from that, but it only lasted for like 24 hours. So it's like, oh, okay, that's fine.
The descendants of Ho.
2 fucking weeks later, and I know exactly who gave it to us. We had a lady walk in, and she's not an old lady. She's not in her 60s. This woman was like 30 something. She walks in, and I don't know if you still have to do this. There are some places that still have to do it. But at the time, when you would walk into these clinics or the hospital or anything, they'd have you fill out a form that's like, hey, have you been outside the country? Have you been outside of the state? Do you think somebody in your family that you've been around has COVID? If you have symptoms, what are you, like, have you been having any respiratory issues? You know, it's 60 questions, but they're important 60 questions that you can get done in 2 minutes. Because it's a yes, no kind of deal. That it's really, really quick. It's super easy. This woman threw a fit because, and here's the deal, she wasn't there for like anything life-threatening. She was there to have a generalized checkup. Not like, oh, I have a heart condition. It's like, no, I'm just here for my general. So a non-emergency, like, related appointment, and she threw a fit over having to fill out this form. Well, she lied. She lied in the form. Because she had, number one, been out of state, and she had been around people who have COVID. And guess what? She had COVID. And the doctor chewed her ass and was like, you lied to my secretary, you lied to my nurse, and you're lying to me? Get the fuck out. So in a fit of rage that I can only describe being equal to that of a toddler-like mindset, she spat and just, you know that nasty sound where you get phlegm stuck in like your nasal cavity or in your throat? She was spitting up phlegm and just smearing it on countertops, on like couches, and at the time we had leather couches, so it was like immeasurably disgusting. I'm sorry. Experiences from work real quick. It was immeasurably disgusting. It was all over. I don't know how much spit and phlegm this woman had in her person to be able to cover the entire fucking lobby, because it was a big ass lobby with a lot of furniture. I had to walk in early that day at like 2 in the afternoon. They had to have a police escort her outside because she would not leave, and nobody wanted to touch her because she is in fact positive with COVID, and at the time it was still like, you know, not something that was easy to get rid of. I mean, it still isn't, but higher fatality rating, right? So nobody wanted to touch her. They called me in, and they're like, hey, you might want a triple, quadruple glove tonight, because we got a situation. The next fucking day, I start having symptoms. And then that night, I am pretty much like, oh, yeah, I have COVID. And then my mom has COVID for like the second time. And then turn to Monday, the nurse practitioner, our 2 nurses at the time, the fucking lab technician, the doctor, were all sick with COVID, except for the manager, which, let that sink in for a moment. How fucking manager, of course. they had to shut the clinic down for a week because we were all sick with COVID. But the problem was I still had to go in. Like, I still had to go in that Sunday for work, even though I had COVID. It was fucking ridiculous. Anywho, let's continue. Yeah.
So Huln never backed down, no matter the enemy?
It was...
History is forged by the hearts of heroes.
Oh, they had to escort her out, and eventually they're like, listen, you're about to get trespassed, but
Our people need a leader
they never
like
arrested her.
One with the
But my God,
strength
did she
and
get shamed.
courage to face any obstacle. Qualities you have proven to possess. And so there is one final vision you must witness. This is a secret passed from High Chieftain
I'm gonna go ahead and
to
trigger
High
this.
Chieftain.
There we go. But yeah, that was like the first time I had COVID, and it sucked so much. I just have this, because I
There
barely
is
even
more
remember
than
it.
one way to deal with corruption.
Like, my fever was so
They
bad.
are awaking.
I just have this memory vaguely of, like, wanting to clean up, getting up, and going to take a shower, and then nearly face planting in the shower because of how bad it was.
I do not have a target.
Oh god. And how much phlegm I was coughing up was ridiculous.
Wait just a little longer. One of the eggs is starting to hatch.
Okay, search. Yes. Which, I mean, this wasn't as bad as COVID, but then again, it lasted for so long that I'm just like, I'm fucking over it.
He's a little cutie.
So it was that Holmes' mercy gained the allegiance of his family's oldest ally, me.
What? How? The whole time?
Mela.
The whole
I am
time.
still the same spirit walker you have known your entire life. Know that regardless of what
You know, I
happens,
just thought of something.
I serve the High Chieftain.
The,
Which gives me great honor to say this next part. Mela High Mountain.
Hold on.
I hereby pronounce you High Chieftain.
The High...
Long may you stand.
Ebonhorn, please. Let me speak, buddy. The High Mountain Tauren wouldn't have as negative of an outlook on the Black Dragons as the rest of the world would. Just because they're... Like, it was Neltharion who committed all the atrocities, not his flight initially during the Sundering. Neltharion was super, like, and if you don't know who Neltharion is, Deathwing, aka. Neltharion is his actual name, Deathwing is just the title. His flight wasn't involved until later on, after the Sundering. And the High Mountain Tauren were involved with the Sundering to a certain extent, but after all was said and done, you know, they went back to their mountain, the Sundering happens, and they're like, oh shit, the entire world has changed. They wouldn't have a negative outlook on them. Huh. You know, they wouldn't know about, like, I mean, Mela has a concept, and Holm had a concept of the eggs being corrupted, but that's just because, oh yeah, oh shit, something happened with, Neltharion for him to be so twisted. So, Alright, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Sorry, my brain was just like, wait a second. Wait a gosh darn second. Like, they have a concept of, something's not quite right, but it's not like, oh my gosh, it's a black dragon, flee for your lives. It's like, huh, it's a dragon. Something's not an illusion. Something's not quite right here. That's about it. Oh god. It does make me wonder if there have been any potential chieftains who have had a negative reaction to Ambition. And he's just had to step away from the position for a little bit. I doubt, but you know.
It's never 0%.
What has the wind brought? Our thanks?
Alright. We must away!
Whee! Oh, demons!
Ah, shit.
Get, thank you.
That was a struggle and a fucking half. My god.
Whee!
Oh, tree!
Whee!
Get it? Alright. So, we are heading back into the deep dark area. Here, the drum. Alright. Okay, everybody's got their shit together. Fantastic.
High Mountain remembers you.
To the mesa. Oh, somebody's died to the elevator. Oh, the first victim I have seen yet. These elevators, man, they kill people. It's ridiculous. I find it hilarious that they just left that in. It's like, yeah, we're just, you know, if you stand under it, it will squash you. You will become a patty. A Shaldorai patty. Right. Time to kick some ass!
Peace and patience, friend. Call when you face the worms, call to us, and we shall be
go.
there. May the Earth Mother
They make
flow
great hamburgers,
right
though.
direction.
Dear gods. I mean, I don't doubt, but also I don't like.
Let me get in on that. Hey!
The creature. Just the creature. Let's get these worms out of here. Alright. I need some more drug bar. Drug bar. Bar, 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 bar. Well, they're actually not even close to that. That would be the Yongle, technically speaking.
Oh, I don't like it.
I need to target something first.
No, wait, hold on. Aggroed something else. Oh dear. There we go. Okay, any more worms? Yes, there's one more. Noxa. Got it. Put my arcane shield on.
My prismatic barrier.
Whatever they want to call it. Oh yeah, that's right. River main, please.
Ooh, nasties.
Oh, ow. Okay. Listen.
Is needed.
Oh shit. Hold on. I know how to alter that. I forgot, mana can be a problem.
I do not have a target.
Oh, there. Mana can be a problem for this character, which is a foreign concept to me, but you know.
It is what it is.
Alright, Frostbolt. Frostbolt!
I require a target.
Meh. I also need to remember I have alter time, so if I ever have a true issue with mana loss, I can just trigger that, and... I mean, it's not gonna fix it, but it will activate one of my cooldowns. Okay. Okay,
I am glad to see you again.
siege rule.
The river provides.
Alright.
High Mountain remembers you.
What's my XP gain rate? Oh my gosh, it's at 80%. I wonder how high it can actually go. Can it exceed 100? The question I will have to answer at some point. Alright, let's get these people out of here. Come on, man. Yes, gots to go! The Brules are coming. Okay. Is that a... Oh, it's a Zandalari Paladin. Zandalari Paladins are popular, I've noticed. I mean, I have a Zandalari Pally. It's mostly because of their, the fucking boons that they get from the Loa.
I am glad to see you again.
I can totally take them. This audio's still fucked. Oh. Just love how the character disappears. No, the audio's still fucked. Okay.
And crush these Shanronir.
Good to know. That. Anywho. Alright.
What wind did you ride in on? Death from above.
To Eagle. Alright. And boop. Alright. It's very slow to update. But that's okay. Give them some totems. Nice. I like all the mounts they've added. I really do. Now that we can have the War Eagles and things like that. It's very nice. Very nice indeed. Yes. Thanks for the bird. Big priest on that.
Remember
Alright.
to look up.
Coward! There is no hole you can hide in that we cannot follow!
Oh, I have a little bit of help. Cast my orb. My orb! Oh god. Ah, no! My orb!
The Underking is not getting away. Not this time.
My poor orb.
Together, we are High Mountain.
Okay, so now we just need to do the dungeon. Which I'm gonna go ahead and sign up for specific dungeons, please. I will do it in Heroic because, my gods, the regular ones just take... It's... At least on Heroic, I have a chance of hitting something. Unlike on normal, at which point it's like, I guess I'm just the mule. I'm just picking up after you guys. That's cool. It's Netherian's lair. Yes. Alright. Let's head to the Guardian, or the Hall of the Guardian, and chill out there for a minute. Whee! Okay. Ah, it's nice to be back. It's so pretty. It's very nice. Okay. Doesn't Khadgar chill out in here at some point? I don't remember. Madeira.
I am here to help, not to lead.
Dark times always end. Remember that.
Madeira, I'm sorry. Madeira should not be part of the Kirin tour anymore. She should have been thrown out. It just...
This world is full of wonder. My strength is yours.
Oh no, Kayla,
Together,
no.
We will protect Azeroth.
They're using his classic picture. Oh no.
Safe travel. I would be glad to lend my skills to the Tirasgard, Conjurer. I have heard great things about you.
Power
Fucking
corrupts.
bitch.
Magic, even more so. Guard yourself.
Oh god. Can you tell I don't like Madeira? Now that you have your first 2 champions, there's an abundance of work they can do to help us. Okay.
We will prevail.
Time to skip through these things. Hold on. How you doing, Aladai?
Am I needed?
He's doing great. Aladai is hanging in there. I love that it's just Murad. It's just Murad. What is Vargoth doing? Is Vargoth good? Vargoth, are you okay?
Well met. Light bless you.
Vargoth is always around, but he never really does anything.
Need help?
Okay.
Be careful. Light bless.
Sorry for the interruption, but we're going to jump you forward in time, past this moment. Like Eternus mentioned before, this experiment will eventually end, so we have to be wise about how we spend our time.
Hold on, I'm gonna let her get
See?
through.
Everything is the same, except now we are in control of our own time. We're ready to proceed.
Alright,
Farewell.
now spam it.
Go with honor, friend.
Sorry for the interruption.
Oh,
but we're
she
going to
doesn't do
jump
the
you forward
thing.
in time, past this moment.
Say it.
Like Eternus mentioned before, this experiment will eventually end, so we have to be...
Light.
I am needed elsewhere.
Jumping ahead.
Is Vargoth good?
Safe travels. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, unexpected visitor. Wait, what? Archmage Vargoth's longtime apprentice, Ravendar, has arrived here in the Hall of the Guardian with an urgent message from it. He just left! Is my guy in trouble that so soon? I mean, it's a mage. What am I hear somebody talking. Wait, what? Hello? Ah! Hey! Ugh.
I think that cough is getting worse.
Your face seems a bit... You've never seen me a day in your life.
Until we meet again.
Your champion discovered some sort of powerful magic emanating from the secretive Empyrean... Want a cough drop for that?
You don't sound so good.
Empyrean Society Enclave in Azuna. Vargoth asked me to request Merle's aid in investigating it, but as you can see, Merle is clearly too ill to travel at the moment. Would you be willing to go in his place? Yeah, sure.
Meryl, please get some rest.
He's undead.
I hope to see you in Azuna shortly.
How can he rest?
Yes, I think I will. Thank you for taking over for me.
Well, Merle, hold that thought. Hold that thought, boss man. I gotta yeet out of here. I'm gonna get, you know, beamed up to a dungeon. Actually beamed down, because it's down in the underground. But no Goblin Town. Wordplay. Pick up the stone! No, I think... Where the fuck did Merle go? Oh. Oof, he looks like he is... rotting. Oh, Merle, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's probably something to do with the fel magic that he was infused with for so long. Has a bad reaction. Yeah, we're gonna need more than an enchanted broom. We need a bucket and a mop. That's gonna be unpleasant. Ooh. Oh, hello.
How are you?
Orange is the new purple.
See you around. Have a good one. Safe travels. Good day to you.
Okay. Oh, the chests.
See you around.
So many. Yeah, the orange is the new purple, because mages typically, especially from the Kirin Tor, wear purple. Undead are people too. No, you don't say. I'm sorry, that outfit is as gaudy as... it's ugly. I'm undead, not dead, jeez. Okay, hold on. Under King. Let me pop these bad boys open. Hey Jen, what's up? Hello. 72. That's actually really good. Yeah. Alright, I need to organize this through these. Here's my thing. Unraveling Sands. The cube. That is one hell of a cube. It do spin. Ah. Yeah. Merle, I think, if I remember correctly, is suffering from the long-standing effects of being possessed by a demon. A Nathrazim, nonetheless, which, Nathrazim, oof. That's some nasty, nasty work right there. Oh, hey! Send me in, coach. I'm ready. Might as well do this while we're in Dalaran, because we're in the top tower right now. There we go. Yeah. Eat mac and cheese with grape juice.
Hurry, friends.
Ah. Mac and cheese does sound good.
My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not
I am recovering. I'm actually feeling pretty good now. Yep. Give to me my arcane familiar.
Here's my baby.
Oh gods. Let us get some hits in, man. Oh good lords. I signed up for a heroic so I could hit things. Not to be the fucking mule to pick shit up. Even if it's just bronze.
Have been tapping into abilities
Oh, me and the druid. We're so fucked.
No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks.
Alright.
Navarok, betrayer.
Oh, dear.
These intruders are
Added hamburger seasoning and some onion. Ooh, onions. Onions!
Not conquer it. Either way, I will enjoy every moment of it.
Yeah, but doing much better today. Your god's that tank.
I need to target something first.
They know we're coming now.
Keep up.
I hope our allies can keep their main forces
The tank is just like
for us to complete our mission. Quickly, into the barrels.
This is his dungeon now.
No, I won't.
This is his house now. We're just here to pick shit up. We're here with a broom and a body bag. That's it.
He does not know the powers he meddles with.
Oh dear gods.
You've already taken all the food we have. Search everywhere. These peasants have been hiding
gods.
rations from the
Shimmer
army.
isn't gonna save me
You're
now.
not fighting. You're not eating.
They're just dying from the slightest whiff of them. Onion night up in the mac and cheese. Mac and cheese does sound like really good. Because I've just been munching on crackers, bread, and don't get me wrong, I love some good fortune stew.
To see your heroes die.
But I need something with a bit more sustenance.
So this
I just got here, man. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I am grabbing a voucher. Ha! How many spells have I casted?
Mother of worms.
3, I think, aside from... I'm not counting Shimmer.
If they complete this summoning,
The graphics remind me of Fable. Oh, yes, Fable. Fun story about Fable. Oh my gosh. Wait for me!
There is no more time. must strike at Darkhold
Oh my gosh.
now.
I am sorry, heroes. It appears the
I'm
treasure
just a
you
little
seek will be found
mage.
on the other
Guys.
end of this beast.
The Tauren believed you were prophesized to seize my hammer.
This was supposed to take longer.
Pathetic.
Oh my gosh.
Witness the fate of those who stand against one worthy of wielding the power of a
Oh, I'm level 41 now. I haven't hit anything. Let me no.
I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now.
Goddamn.
But know this. I have witnessed your deeds with pride.
I don't want to
and I am
hear it, Ambition. Good lords, man.
It's done, heroes.
Well,
With Darkhold dead and the hammer reclaimed,
I'm going back to the tower. Whee!
now begins the long task of reuniting our
Oh,
tribes.
good fortune stew. I love cooking. Now you're gonna make me look that up. It might be a little hard to find because good fortune stew. It's a southern stew. Literally, it's yams, ham, collard greens, black-eyed peas, and mixed with apple vinegar and a few other seasonings. But all that together, you let it sit for a couple hours, and then it's got a oh yeah, and chili. Or chili peppers and stuff like that. At least we add chili peppers because, you know, the heat. Nice bit of heat. Especially if you're sick and you're really phlegmy. It helps drain everything out. So, yeah. It's real good for you. Very good for you. Wait, can I... it reduces my speed, but that's okay. Boop. But the funny story, or fun story, also known as Hoppin' John. The fun story is, you guys know Fable and Fate? Okay, so Fable and Fate are made by the same developers. I know they go by different companies now due to massive split, but they were developed by the same people. My mom dated one of the developers for both well, one of the developers of the games. So, I got an early copy of both Fate and Fable as a kid. Oh, God. Yeah! There you go. Alright, let's go turn in the Hammer of Khaz'goroth real quick, and then we'll come back and talk to Merle. And then we need to go to Azuna! Azuna. Alright, let me take this. Heading to the other Hall of the Guardian. There's two, technically. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah. There we go. Which reminds me, I need to finish, a few months ago, I bought the remastered edition of Fable. I need to finish that. It's not at all what I remember, but, you know, it's still good. Here we go.
Set foot upon our shores, I prayed to the spirits, asking if you could be trusted.
Alright, there we
By
go.
helping to reunite our tribes,
That's...
you have proven yourself a true
I keep up
friend
Fable
to our
before it
people.
came out and became disillusioned thanks to Petey. To Petey, oh no. I'm looking forward to the
For
newest,
us, the Hammer of Khaz'goroth has always
let's
been
turn
a
this.
symbol of unity.
Sorry, Mela, you're just a little loud right now. I'm looking forward to the new game. And it's out of spite. There's a few games I'm looking forward to getting out of spite of other people, just because it's like, oh, you think you're gonna, like, you're gonna be a whiny little bitch because the main character is female, or because, you know, it's dealing with heavy topics that you're uncomfortable with? Fuck you. It wasn't awful, but the hype made it such a letdown. Now that I understand. Yeah. Alright, I need to go back to the hall. To the hall! Oh, wait, no. Wait, stop! How do I... Ah! I need to go talk to Eternus real quick. Ah! Like, wait, how do I get out of this? I didn't know you could run and cast that spell. Oh. Typically, if you're casting a portal spell, you need to sit still. we are. Hello, big dragon.
There is more than one way to solve any problem.
Oh. Normal, please.
Change is good.
Okay. There we are. Oh god, yeah, the anti-woke crowd. I like the energy buying out of spite is petty, and I'm all for it. Like, I want to try, because oh gods. I want to try, is it called the Ghost of Yotai? Is it the Ghost of Tsushima or Yotai? I really want to try that one, because it looks so cool. Especially since the character can sit there and I don't know what that instrument is called. So I'm not gonna disillusion myself with trying, but she can sit there and play like this little guitar thing. It looks so neat. And the only reason that I want to get it is because the fucking red pill anti-woke crowd's like,
she's got peach fuzz. It's a man. Why are her tits bigger? Why aren't they out on display? It's an actual Japanese samurai because she's got a gut.
Have you actually read Japanese history and the introduction of gunpowder to Japan? As soon as they got their hands on gunpowder, they're like, oh shit, this is effective. Hell yeah. They use swords and guns. I don't want to fucking hear, oh, this isn't realistic. Them motherfuckers used guns as soon as they were introduced to them, okay? So shut the fuck up. A game that I am looking forward to, and they moved the release date back, that I don't see a lot of people talking about, and probably for good reason. It changed titles recently, but it's The Legend of Kimori. It's a Mongolian, like, it's based off of medieval Mongolia, and it seems like the entire point of the game is to stay out of combat. Your entire job is as a courier, a Mongolian courier. And I know this sounds so weird and so, like, it might be boring to some people, but I'm excited about it. For particular reasons. But your entire job is to go from point A to B. It's literally, okay, Death Stranding, but Mongolian. You have to take care of your horses, because you have a bunch of horses that you tend to, and that you have to use. Breeding and all that stuff. You know, selective traits, things like that. Avoid combat. It looks really cool, and the map is fucking huge. I'm excited for that. I know it sounds silly, but it looks fantastic. But they moved the release date. It was supposed to come out in like a week. It was supposed to be out next week, and then they're like, sorry guys, we're gonna be releasing it in March. And I'm like, release it in March! I want it to be good! I want this to be good! It looks good! It looks so good! I love how they think they know their shit. First written literature on paper was by a woman in Japan, and yeah, they used arquebus or whatever, and got it from the Portuguese. Yeah! Now, I will say the one game that I don't think I will play, and not because of the anti-woke crowd, but because of, just overall disappointment in the company, the latest Dragon Age game. I'm not impressed with what they've been doing lately. I just, after everything, because I was super excited after Inquisition of like, oh my gosh, because they left you off on such a big cliffhanger from Inquisition. And I was a big fan of Inquisition at the time. And most of the Dragon Age games. And then, after all, they were like, they decreased the size of the team, and then they fired several more people from the development and writing team, and decided to throw in their own guys, because the company made like a big merger with another company, I forget who. And it was just like, this back and forth was awful. Genuinely awful. Oh, ads are about to roll, so we'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll talk some more about this. Hold on.
Eh?
Ah, we're back. Hello. Yeah, let me turn down the sound a wee bit. And let's catch up. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. Ugh. Ah. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, the name of the game that I was talking about previously. The Legend of Kimori. I think that's K-H... Oh, fuck. I don't know how to spell it, actually. Hold on. Oh, there's a pupper. Oh. Sorry. My brain is easily distracted at this point. Let's Steam... Legend of Kimori. Okay, here we go. I found it. Yeah, so The Legend of Kimori, it's K-H-I-I-M-O-R-I. So, repeating that, The Legend of Kimori, K-H-I-I-M-O-R-I. It's just fantastic looking. I think they're polishing it up a little bit more, but honestly, I would play it as is. One day, I hope to get, like, big enough as, like, a streamer or YouTuber, whatever happens, to be able to get early access to games. Especially games like that, so it's like, yeah! Just so I could be a little...
Oh, hi!
relatable ADHD moment. Hi, Miso. What's up? Oh, is that so? Oh, bless you. Goodness.
Why are you here?
Oh, dear. Hey, watch out for the headphones, buddy. I know. Yes, I understand. Yeah, found it. Stylized, and yeah, I see the parallels of Death Stranding. Yeah. It has its own unique take. Hey, I would want the same thing. Crowshare says, I was also super excited after Inquisition. Velguard is on Game Pass, only reason I might try it. Oof. Yeah, it's on Game Pass already. I mean, what? They were charging like $50 for that thing initially, which, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think any game, especially from a AAA company, is worth anything above even $25 anymore. Like, honestly. That might just be me being a little stingy, but at the same time, it's like, I am so disenchanted with AAA games at this point in my life that it's like, okay, it's no longer worth it. I don't get excited over, like, Assassin's Creed games anymore. Or things like that. I get excited over WoW, just because they have been picking up the slack to a certain degree. You know, putting out some good content and stories, and it's actually fun again. At least for me, it's fun. I can sit here and, you know, yammer about lore.
I can sit here and yammer about lore, and people enjoy it for some reason. I'll take it.
Oh god. I'll take it. I'll take 20. Most games I spent $70 on, I regret it, like Diablo 4. Yeah, I barely play AAA. It's just... I don't know, when you have things like, I'll give you an example. When you have games come out like Hollow Knight, or No Man's Sky, or Farthest Frontier, they're max $20. Max. And I'll give you an example. Fucking... No Man's Sky is constantly coming out with DLC content that you don't have to... Once you pay, like... If you get it on sale, which I think the on sale price is like $10, $15, oh my gosh, it's so fucking worth it. Because you have so much to do in this game, and it's like... You just pick one path and you stick with it until you get bored, and then you pick another path until you get bored, and it's literally months of content that you can go through and just do whatever you want in the game. Right? You can play it on peaceful mode and hang out with your friends because it's a multiplayer game. You could go it solo. You could become a fucking pirate. You could become like a fucking evil CEO of a corporation. It's fantastic. Farthest Frontiers just came out in full the other day, which I'm so proud of them. I've been so excited for that game forever. I already owned it. Like, I got it during its pre-release, or the beta, and I've loved it ever since. Just absolutely infatuated with it. Alright, to the Hall of the Guardian! The Assassin's Creed is so samey, but also the way they just try to pack all mechanics in just for it to be so bland. No Man's Sky, when it first came out, I was so pissy. But now, like, I give so much kudos to them for how much they added. And it actually, here's the deal. The last few years of No Man's Sky has made me so excited for Light No Fire. And I don't... It's like, I'm both anxious about Light No Fire, because it's like, okay, what is this? And at the same time, I'm excited for it, because it's like, Sean Murray is taking to heed. Don't say shit. Just do what you gotta do, but don't make any promises. You know? Like, okay, man. So, supposedly, the rumors have it, we're supposed to have a game trailer come out this December. So I'm gonna be keeping my eye out on that. I'm curious, because it's meant to be like, oh gods. Merle. Dear gods. You should get that checked out, man. Hold on.
I feel my experience.
Oh. No. He just wants me to go for a second weapon. I'm not getting a second weapon, old man. Ah. Oh, speed. Hey. Let's go to Azuna, because I need to get things done there. Okay. Scouting map. Yep. Alright. Paradise Lost. Yes, stop hyping. Just wait and let us see it. Yeah, so...
Ah, what?
Okay, cat. Just walks up to me and goes... Goober. You're orange. Very orange. But it's like, Assassin's Creed, it should have a simple recipe, but it's not intriguing anymore. They don't have interesting stories. I really feel like after... It wasn't Revelations, fuck. I played all the way from, like, 1 up until they killed, Desmond. I forget which title that was. Oh, fuck. And then... I have to say, out of all of the Assassin's Creed games, my favorite has to be the last Ezio Auditore. Ezio Auditore. Hi there, cat. The last Ezio Auditore game and Black Flag. I fucking loved Black Flag so much. It was so, like, it was such a breath of fresh air. And a tearjerker towards the end.
Remain vigilant. Let me know when you are ready.
Whee! It was fantastic. Black Flag was it for me, though. Syndicate wasn't bad. Syndicate was okay. I just didn't like where the story went and how they treated Mr. Green. I don't know why. It just kind of irked me how they treated some of the characters and where the story went. The musical was fun, though. AC2 is fine. How about Ghost of Tsushima? I'm excited to play the Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I'm excited to play that. I haven't yet. I want to play the... should I play, like, the latest one or the newer one? Or not the newer one, pardon.
Naga forces. We have
older one.
from Queen Ajara
like, is it pertinent to the story to play them in order?
The ship battles was so refreshing.
She must also be after the pillar of creation.
I love the ship battles. And the fucking contracts that you could pick up were awesome. I think what started killing it for me even more than
all the arcane knowledge lost to the ages here.
One where they killed Desmond Miles has to be Unity, because it was so awkward.
And the burning legion
Hold on.
is here
Khadgar, please, I'm talking to my peoples. Give me a moment, Dadgar, please. Probably check Tashima first. But I think the stories are disconnected, not too sure. Jin was bland as fuck. Bland as fuck, no seasoning, that is just parboiled chicken. Oh dear. But, fuck, what was I talking about again? Unity. Ah, yeah. Unity was... Okay, so... I just never got the vibe for Unity, especially when you had to buy... Like, instead of... When you play the original AC games all the way up to the last of the older edition, you were basically taught in the tutorial all the skills that you needed for the game, and occasionally you would pick up items that would be like, oh, this is a lockpick, this is how you use this, oh, this is a hook blade, you can use it on, like, wires and things, oh, this is how you disarm traps, in, like, the middle of the game. But you had to constantly buy skills, which was so weird to me. It's like, I just want to kill, like, I want to kill my target. Let me kill my target how I want to kill my target. And it's like, oh, you need to get new gear to, like, be able to do more damage. It's like, I don't want to do more damage. I just want to assassinate my fucking target. What the fuck? Why are you sending me, an assassin, who's a part of the Assassin's Brotherhood, to go into full-fledged battles? Why do I need to worry about gear? Why do I need to worry about weapons? Like, what is this? A fucking Fable? No offense, Fable. Oh, God. It was so frustrating. And you had mostly all of your skills and stuff with a few extra tools. And it's like, that wasn't an AC game. That was some fantasy the CEO had, I guess, and it didn't pan out right because he's a fucking twat. And then Odyssey happened, which I have a love-hate relationship with Odyssey. I'm a firm believer that if they took the Assassin's Creed label off of it, it is actually a great game. If you didn't call them Assassins, if you didn't call them the Brotherhood, and you just called it the Cult of Cosmos, it's actually a really fun game outside of it. Like, Odyssey is good, it just is not an Assassin's game. I'm sorry, I'm going on a tangent.
We will defend Azeroth.
I'm supposed to be doing quests and shit. When they made it into a Dark Souls light with lame ROG mechanics.
Archmage Khadgar. An unexpected surprise. Nice weapon you have there. Speak with Jason Alari if you'd like to help.
It's just, it's so dumb. Like, I don't know who the fuck is up in the meeting rooms deciding to overwrite everything, but it's dumb as hell.
Jace, with his fuzzy hair. His hair's all over the place.
RPG. ROG. We're calling it ROG now.
I have sacrificed everything. What have you?
Like, I do like that they added in the games to have more of decision making. Your character has more, to a certain degree. Oh, this is such a fine line. You have a little bit more agency as the player over your character. Train! Hold on, there be a train. Ah, shit. I'm gonna kill some demons while there's a train going by. Oh dear. Damn, I made a mistake here. Ah. Boop. Ah. There it is. It's moving kind of slow. Hold on.
I require a target.
Chonking away. Why do you keep taking my familiar away from me? I want my bird. My little birdie.
I'll get you. And your little bird, too.
So take Onimushu 3 out its core, and you got a DMC4. That's just what happened. I don't know. But it's a fine line to teeter when you give, like, player characters a little bit more choice, because sometimes you will have very out of character, like OOC dialogue happen and events that don't make sense towards the story. So it's like one or two choices, it's fine, but I really just want to keep to maybe have 2 or 3 different endings. Like obviously you have like you played as the good guy or you played as the bad guy. Okay, congratulations. Or maybe you played neutral, you know? Have a bit of a Red Dead Redemption situation going on. But I don't want all these out-of-character moments and out-of-character dialogue. It just kills the story for me. You know? And it's like the only reason I personally play video games is for a good story. Right? I feel like that's the majority of reasons why people play video games is like a good story. And a lot of AAA games fall flat on their fucking face and then their ass flopping around like a damn fish out of the water when they try to do that. Because they want to be like, oh, but we have so many choices and it's 60 hours of gameplay, but is it fun? Is it a good story? Well, then what's the point? Yeah, OOC character dialogue versus player choice. So like Watch Dogs 2, the disconnect in that, pardon, I can't see past certain things on YouTube. Gosh darn it, YouTube. YouTube is so fucking crazy. Yeah. It's just...
He's out there, man. He's out there.
My life is dedicated to destroying the burning leaf.
It's... like I said, if you strip away... the Assassin's title from Odyssey, it's actually good if you don't look at it as an Assassin's game. Outside of that, I'm very disenchanted with the series. I didn't care for Valhalla. It was very bland. The only reason I even looked at Valhalla sideways was because they had INR do the soundtrack, which, love INR. I feel bad that he got used. You don't know who I'm talking about. INR, I think he's Swedish? He's either Swedish or Dutch. He's a musician, which I feel like everyone knows who INR is at this point, because he does a lot of tours. Outer Worlds for both. I'm replaying it without annihilating all the characters. It said you can kill everyone, and I took that personally. I took it personally.
Azeroth must not fall.
God, I'm trying to think of, like, any game I have that allows you to kill all the characters, and I don't think I do.
Your Titan guards have abandoned you. Lay down your arms.
Mort,
there is
please.
No hope left.
Silence, Mort. No one wants to hear your ramblings. Ah. But no. Well, you know what? We will make an exception for one AAA game, and that's Red Dead Redemption 2. My mom actually got that for me and said, you need to try it. And my mom isn't usually into those kind of games. But I thought, because I'm a big fan of Markiplier, big surprise. I thought it was a horror game, and I'm not really partial towards horror games. I veer away from them just because personal reasons. And the way that it was being advertised, I wasn't keen on at all. Like, at all. I was like, Red Dead Redemption? I don't know about this. Only musicians from around there I know is Hailung, I think they're called? Yeah, Hailung. Yep. Yeah, there's Hailung, there's Orana, Aurora, and then Einar, and then Warduna that I like, so.
Yeah! We are all that stands between the Legion and annihilation.
Clear these out. Wait. Is that... No. Is that Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker? No. Wait, do I have... Wait, hold on. What languages does my character speak? Language. Oh no, only Orcish and Celestian, or however you say it. Fuck. That was gonna be goofy. Oh shit, your mom is a gamer? Oh yeah. And yeah, you have to be a war criminal or anti-woke to hate Markiplier. So, my mom was... My mom isn't really the biggest fan of Mark, but she does watch some of his things. She especially loves the Red Dead series, and she would watch his Red Dead Redemption playthrough at work on her breaks. And she was like, Evil, you need to play this game. You would love this game. I'm like, I don't know. So for my birthday, for like my I think it was my 17th birthday, she bought me Red Dead Redemption when it, like a few months after it came out, and was like, you're playing this game. I ordered us a pizza, I got popcorn, I've got milk duds and so many snacks. You are playing this fucking game tonight. And I'm like, okay. It was fantastic.
Azeroth must not fall. I will see to it that the Legion gets no farther.
Oh dear.
You, Corvus and Sienna, attack
He's the
Legion
only
from
internet
within.
stranger I'd make cookie
We will
for.
wipe them out together.
You wouldn't make cookies for Sykkuno? Or Corpse Husband? Shame. Oh dear.
You
Here we
are
are.
demon, friend or foe.
Magic.
My life is dedicated
Alright.
to destroy. We will work
Corvus.
together to destroy the Legion.
Fill
of
machinations. And
Remember,
Steadigusa.
nothing is more important than the Legion's
so
destruction.
absolutely. Gotcha, Mom. How long make some bangers? Long stuff. It gets me geared up when I go for long walks in winter in New York. Makes me want to fight ice giants. My mom did stuff like that when I was younger. That was for Genesis, though. She loves Chameleon Kid and Toki. Yeah. That was my mom. That was for the longest time. She was like, "Oh, play some Mario games, like classic Mario games." I remember this one. We had a horrible week because of my grandmother, and my mom was like, "You know what? Fuck you." So at the time when the Nintendo shop was still up, when we had this Nintendo Wii, the one that sits up vertically, right? The big rectangular one. Do you remember what I got you when you got suspended from school? Yes. Okay, that story in just a moment. But bad week. Grandmother was being an absolute raging bitch. And my mom was like, you know what? Fuck you. She goes out, she buys a bunch of snacks. We go to one of the little restaurants, pick up some food for ourselves. And she goes on the Nintendo shop and she buys a bunch of like classic Mario games. And we just stayed up till like 4 in the morning trying to make it through like World 3, the first Mario game. Like, fuck! Come on! It's right there! The platform! The platform! Oh, gods. And the first time I got suspended from school... Yeah, that's Mom. Evil Mom is Mom. The first time I got suspended from school, the first time, I was so, like, I was terrified she would ground me, and she's like, no, we're gonna do something special. We're gonna go to that nice little restaurant. Well, actually, there was 2 places we went. We went to this locally owned ice cream parlor shop, and I got this monstrosity of a sundae. Oh, gods. It's like, I still remember my order, too. It's so ingrained into my brain. I got okay, bear with me. And mind you, I was a weird child. I got a mint, like a chocolate chip mint and pistachio ice cream with strawberry and chocolate syrup with almonds, pineapples, and cherries on top. And I sat there sniffling in this parlor, just like, it was so good. And meanwhile, the guy's looking at us like, okay, what? You know what? You're paying. It's whatever you want, kid. And then we hit up the little Cuban restaurant in the food corridor. And right across the street from the Cuban restaurant.
To target something first.
Oh, and shredded coconut. Yes, the coconut. Can't forget that. But right across from this Cuban restaurant was the GameStop, and it was like this little tiny shop, right? Back when they were before the big GameStop boom. Right? Damn. That is a big ass sundae. It was. That's something my kid would eat. Demonic elbow. Let me get in on this. Ooh. Alright. Let's go save some demon hunters. Oh dear. But frickin' go across and my mom's like, pick out any game you want. And I'm looking around, and at the time I was just getting into Final Fantasy. And the thing is, I played Final Fantasy 13-2 first instead of 1. Because my mom thought it was cool and was like, oh kid, you need to try out this game. I really like the time walking in it. So I was like, you know what if we played 1? So she picked up Final Fantasy 13-1. And then some other game. It was... I forget what other game it was that we picked up. I think it was one of the older Assassin's Creeds that we picked up.
The demons promised us.
Huh. Yeah, it was like one of the OG Assassin's Creeds.
I need to target something first.
Oh shoot, they're dead. I thought I was still fighting imps. Hmm. Doomguard. Hold on. And explode! Yay. Which one of these caverns has more? Oh, No Man's Sky. It was No Man's Sky. Yeah, that's right. No, that's not right. Because No Man's Sky came out in 2014. This was like 2009 or 10. So it was one of the original Assassin's Creeds. Hmm. We picked up No Man's Sky here.
Who did this to you?
For like my 16th birthday, I believe.
I heard screaming.
Here we go. Shooba-dooba-doo. Speed.
Did anyone give in?
That's a big imp.
Sciona Nightglaive turns.
This Inquisitor is at like a really weird spot. Okay, does this actually do damage? Apparently it does.
I need to target something first.
It's weird. I don't see it doing damage. I think I need a bigger crowd to like throw it into. Oh no. I just remember getting home and my grandmother just being like so pissy about it. Like, where have you two been? Oh, you know, around. Well, she's suspended. Why are you rewarding her? Because she won. Oh, God. Alright, there we go.
Where did Sciona Nightglaive go? I need to find her.
We need to go find Stellagosa.
A warden working for the Legion?
That reminds me of my mom taking me out while getting her tires fixed. The PS1 just came out, and we went to Taco Bell, and she got me that with Resident Evil. Resident Evil Director's Cut. Ooh, nice. Yeah. I think the game that my mom probably both regretted and, well, probably does regret to a certain degree would be Bloodborne, just a little bit. because that unleashed a new like obsession for me, because I'm a Soulsborne girly. I love anything that's like Soulsborne, FromSoft. I adore it all. I love the dark gothic theme of it all, especially for Bloodborne. Ugh, that's my jam. It's like if we ever get a PC port of Bloodborne, you bet your ass I'm playing that for an entire month. Y'all won't see me. I mean, you will see me, but I'm gonna be talking about nothing but Bloodborne. It's like one of the cosplays I've always wanted to do was of Maria. Maria! Oh dear. Nah, no regret. I know it's not a phase. Oh god. It's like, I absolutely adore the game, and it always baffled me. Well, I know why they were unable, because here's the deal. Bloodborne was actually made by the Japanese FromSoft team, and then their rights got bought out, I think, by Sony? And Sony just said, we don't want you working on this anymore. You, like, leave it alone, and then the Japanese team unfortunately disbanded, so it's a whole legal kerfuffle. And Sony, even though Bloodborne has so much interest from the fanbase, Sony has just kind of left it alone to rot. Until recently, that is. Until like a year ago. They announced that they're going to be doing something with Bloodborne. So, yeah. Your kid hates games except for Fortnite, but we write lyrics and poems and draw at times. But yeah.
I require a target.
You know it's not a phase. I just... I love the aesthetic for Bloodborne, though. I get that. Yeah. It's just... And the story was...
Quickly, we have to find the key to those who will soon be.
Hold on, he's a demon.
Demon spawn, need to kill.
Kill. Kill them.
I require a target.
But, yeah. I got into Bloodborne, and then shortly after I was introduced to Bloodborne and started really getting into it.
I am your judge.
It was such like a... I'll give you an example. At the same time that I was playing Bloodborne, or just starting to get into it, I was just starting to get into The Witcher, and I was almost done with Dragon Age Inquisition, right? And I had never played a game, like I had never played a roguelike, I had never played a Souls game before this. Literally my first introduction was Bloodborne, which let me tell you, I got curb stomped. I got curb stomped so hard in that game. And I had to put it down for like several weeks because number one, it terrified me. And number two, I was like, God, this game is so hard. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. And then, for some reason, I came back to it. And I just started messing around with like different builds and things. And really started going, oh, well, what if I just, you know, play it like I do a rogue in WoW?
Let's get over there and free that Drake.
What if I, you know, instead... What if instead of being terrified to get up close to things, I just got in its face and just start smacking the crap out of it like a bitch who owes me money, you know? And then it's like, oh, I love this game now. And then shortly after Bloodborne, I got into, like, Dark Souls and started playing that. I never finished it. I would love to. And then, lo and behold, a few years ago, Elden Ring comes out. And my mom was actually interested in Elden Ring first, before me. She introduced me to Elden Ring. Because... and this tells you what my mom likes. She saw that George R.R. Martin worked on the story of Elden Ring. She was like, oh, you need to stream this! You need to play this! What do I have to do to get you to play this? Oh, dear. Orb! That orb is so quick.
Something first.
Who didn't? And then, I mean, Elden Ring is... I have a complex relationship with Elden Ring. I'll say that. I will admit to that. It's a good game. It's a really good game. I'm so used to, like, FromSoft being a very, like, okay, here's your path, you have a few choices to deviate from it to go get extra things, or if you're looking to make, like, a certain character, you can deviate from the original path, but other than that,
I am Stellagosa.
this is where you go. Elden Ring is like, go at it, baby. Like, you don't even need to fight Gideon. Is it Gideon? I don't think it's Gideon. I'm thinking of another character. You don't even need to fight, fucking Mog. Not Mog. Ah, fuck. Old man on bridge with big walking stick who beats your ass. You don't even fight him. You don't need to go to Stormhold. You can completely skip Stormhold and go right to Ranella.
My thanks.
Right.
Now I am going to finish off the warden who did this to me.
Here we go.
I have to find Stellagosa and Cyanna Nightblade.
Alright. I need to finish out my extra quest here.
Do your best.
Nightblade
has been undergoing.
I got us a snack. Will you let me know when they pull up? Okay, cool. Damn, so Ma has been a major influence in your gaming. Mom over here, badass, not gonna lie. Well, my mom's an OG gamer herself. I mean, if I'm remembering correctly, when she went to college, she was part of the Ocala gaming team playing Call of Duty, so she was kind of professional, actually. I mean, there's a reason why there's a reason why she dated that game dev, and it wasn't just to get free games. It's like, oh, you like games too? Awesome, cool, cool, cool. Like, I don't know what her first Final Fantasy was, though. That's the thing, because it's like, my mom, the first game I remember my mom playing around me was Final Fantasy, no, not 7, 8, and then 7. Oh god, I'm in trouble. Wait, am I in trouble? I don't know. Hold on. Okay, we were in trouble. I was like, that's a big demon, I can't handle. Oh, I need to do my surge. Yeah. I got so used to casting Arcane Charge, or Blast. Arcane Blast. Oh shit, Ocala? I live in Jasper and even did a month or two at the Buhols in Gainesville. Oh, nice. Yeah. We lived in Ocala for the longest time. Oh dear. Gotta try Elden Ring. I ain't too much into the Dark Souls game, but that one does look like a lot of fun. It is... I would say...
I require a target.
If... It would probably... Okay. Take this with a grain of salt. I think Elden Ring is probably the best first FromSoft game to introduce to a new player, just because it's very, very forgiving, and it's not so... It's not as harsh as Bloodborne. It's not as difficult and demanding as, like, the first Dark Souls games. Especially Demon Souls. Oh my gosh. Demon Souls is for tryhards. I swear to God. I swear. It's like they made Demon Souls because they're like, oh, you thought Dark Souls 1 and 3, we're ignoring 2, was difficult? Oh, it wasn't, or not difficult, but not difficult enough for you? Okay, baby, here you go. Do this with your hands tied behind your back. I don't even know. That's a weird thing. I don't even know what the story behind Demon Souls is. That's just one I never got into.
I need to target something first.
And I wasn't a big fan of Sekiro, but it looks good. It looks interesting. The story, at least. Demon Souls is for the masochists. Yep. Oh. In the words of a great man, I'm not a masochist. I just want to see how much I can take. Oh god. It's not masochism! I'm telling you now! Oh dear. Alright. Sayonara, where are you? Oh, there's a chest. Oh, wait, somebody got to Nightglaive first. The traitor. Here we go. Oh, nice.
I got a thing. Yahoo!
Yeah, Demon Souls is for tryhards, masochists who want to feel pain. Elden Ring is great for first-timers, just because it's very forgiving. You don't really have a set path, you can kind of just explore the world all willy-nilly, and it's really, like, if you want to look up guidebooks, there are plenty of guides on YouTube, and, like, I wouldn't trust IGN. I despise IGN sometimes, I really do. Ah! I remember when it first came out, everyone hated it. I got murdered, cried in fetal position, and played Minecraft. Oh no. I just remember being so frustrated by Margit, that's his name.
My mistress.
Like being so frustrated by the Margit fight. I think it took me 30 tries to finally get it. And then I realized I wasn't using my weapons correctly. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? What's a rune?
Diana, do not give in.
What is this shit?
Oh god. Oh fuck. Ooh. Oh.
If
Yeah.
you only knew the Legion's power. Join us, Corvus. Never. You and your
I do not have a target.
promise.
There we go. Oh ladies, is there room for one more? Yes. Yay! He looks so cozy there.
No one
with blades in his
will be allowed to
face.
become a fell-sworn traitor working for the Legion.
Oh dear.
We've dealt them a telling blow, but even now the Legion is summoning in more powerful demons.
I don't like IGN just because the way they write their articles is so...
We cannot allow them to regain their momentum,
somebody here?
or the Broken Isles are lost. You must come
somebody's
to
here.
the
Hold on.
Azure Wing Repose and meet with my grandfather Senegos.
I'll be right back. Snacks. I have acquired snacks. Yay! Oh, it smells so good. Ah. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, IGN is very amateurish and kind of pretentious. I use GamerFAQs or GameFAQs, if anything. FNAF, or not FNAF, Final Fantasy fan, look up GameFAQs 6 walkthrough guides whenever you want to check out. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, and another thing is, when I read something, I don't, how do I put this? I don't appreciate frivolous text. Like, I like sitting here and reading the quest logs for WoW just because it adds little tidbits and gives characters more color, more life to them. That's enjoyable. But whenever I read...
Destroy the
What? Gosh darn it! Shut up! Whenever I read a game guide, I expect it to be a game guide, not something that it's interjected with personal opinions and bullshit and just like, okay, I'm just looking to like figure out how to fight this boss. I'm just looking for a certain item. I'm looking to see, like in 8. Hi Sam. No, you cannot have these. No sir, these are mine. No. When have I ever given you these since we've frickin' got you, dude? He's over here begging for some chicken nuggets. Goober. Bubble of walkthroughs. Forgot the name of the author. I can find it, but there is one guide that is so well written. Witty, funny, with side notes that made me laugh. Yeah. It's okay to have a few jokes in there, but... Oh, cat. He's upset now that I won't share. It's just, IGN sucks at writing stuff for games. They really do. Okay. Skill magic. That's a 210, avoidance 54. Red fries? Sounds interesting. Red fries. Oh. Is that sweet potatoes? Sweet potato fries are freaking good. Last time I had sweet potato fries, was at a sports bar. It was damn good. Oh. Let's take a ride. Yeah. I like to ride around Azuna occasionally. It's so pretty here. It's like a odd Mediterranean mix. It's really pretty. You're out of the fel-corrupted zones. I can respect that. Yeah. It was a good bar too, because it's right outside of a military base. So obviously all the portions and everything are like super big. And at the time it was like, they open right at 8 o'clock. They don't serve alcohol, but they're like, okay, come in, get your coffee, and then go on base, right? And they have these breakfast burgers, and these things are freaking huge. And I love that they have a variety of, like, breads. So you have, you know, your sourdough, your pumpernickel, you have pretzel bread, and then you have your, they have sweet potato bread, which is awesome. Grandpa! I love them baked with the skin. Oh yes, with just a little bit of salt and maybe something to like make it a little spicy, so you get nice complex flavors in there. But walk into the bar, and we're meeting up with some friends of mine before we go out for the day, and we're supposed to like go to all different parks and things, and then go to the Oklahoma City Gardens, which if you've never been, I highly suggest going there. They're amazing. And it's already busy, because once again, it's like, it was like 10:30 a.m. So some of the officers are in trying to hurry up, get breakfast, or maybe some of the interns are getting like a pickup order to go back to base, so it's busy. And we're just sitting at this table that's in the middle of the bar. It's super awkward. And I'm just like, just pick something, because the guy who was paying for us all was like, oh, what do you want? And I'm like, you're the one who actually works at the base. You pick like something for me, you know, because I'm overstimulated by how many people are in this room. And the fact is, they're about to put a game on, so everybody's loud. And if, you know, some time goes by, the order comes on, and it's like, it's a burger with eggs, red onions, and jalapenos. And it's actually really fucking good. And then huge basket of sweet potato fries, which That was fucking gone. I think I ate my weight in sweet potatoes that day.
I was hoping to see
Oh
you.
god. Oh dear.
I know why you are here.
Had a butter and salt, definitely. That is relatable.
Please.
God, this would make me hungry. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. I regret nothing. Oh man. Absolutely nothing. I think you probably surprised them by eating that. Yeah. Oh lords. The spiderlings? Oh, let me just arcane explosion real quick. Oh, there we go. Odd. There used to be little crystals you could pick up in here. I think that's later, though. You passed the test of the nuggets and mac and cheese here in New York. Even the regular bodegas, I think that's how you say it. Got some great breakfast sandwiches. Not sweet potato fries, though. Yeah, I've noticed that sweet potato fries are kind of like a Midwestern thing. Which it should be around the world kind of deal, because that stuff is good. Oh dear. Oh lord. There we are. A little bit of arcane magic to get us through. Oh man. I would like to go back to that bar one day. Just to, like, probably order beforehand and then just go in and pick up stuff because it gets fucking busy. I was like, I don't think I want to deal with that. No, thank you. Yeah, there's like exposed lake crystals now. The hell? That's weird. Most unusual. Indeed. Alright. Oh, grandfather! I adore Synagos. He's a delightful old man. Oh, this is actually kind of awkward as a Nightborn. You... There we are. Okay.
Xenagos, we seek one of the pillars of creation.
Okay, over here.
I know it is here.
Midwestern, Southern. They got them here, but it's for fancier spots. I like going to places only regulars go, because they always have surprisingly amazing locals, not regulars. Gotcha.
Urgent message for Synagos.
Yeah.
I do not know. But these 4 whelplings need to be treated with ley crystals immediately.
It's always... I try to, like, whenever I have a choice of going to, especially in Ocala, when it was more developed, you did not want to go to, like, the big popular restaurants, because they most certainly were not worth it. You know, you didn't go to Olive Garden. You went to Outback occasionally, but you didn't go to Olive Garden. You didn't go to, like, the big... seafood grill, like bars and grills, unless you're on the coast, of course. Then at that point you choose... This is gonna sound so strange for some people, but if you are ever on a seaside, like in a seaside town or city, do not go to the big fancy looking seafood and grill. Go to the rundown looking one. Promise. I promise. Like, trust me, promise you, it's gonna be worth it. It looks a little grungy, it's gonna be fine. They're gonna treat you fine. You're gonna be okay. Because it's like, they're tourist traps.
I feared we might lose that one.
The big
He was
ones.
so weak when I found
They're tourist
him.
traps.
My keepers are overrun. We
And
will
they're
require
always...
aid.
I don't know if it's intentional or if the chefs are incompetent or whatever, but every time we've gone to, like, a big... popular seafood restaurant or a popular steakhouse, it's either overcooked or poorly seasoned, or if you get like shellfish, ugh, It's disgusting. But you go to a smaller place that's run by locals and typically only, like, locals go to. That place is fucking fantastic. Ah, crap. Ads are about to run, so we'll be back in 5. And then we'll go for another hour. We'll be back! Okay, we're back. Hang on. There's things happening in the background. Oh no. Alright, we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Nice break. Okay, oh god, nah, but Ocala got some, or had some good Cuban sandwich stands. Oh my gosh, yes they did. I think both in Gainesville and Ocala, they had some good, like, Cuban and Puerto Rican food. It was fucking nice. Mouth lives still, gator nuggets. I don't think I've ever had gator nuggets before. No, I've had gator gumbo. And that was actually in Atlanta. We visited Atlanta for like a week. It was nice, not bad. Your ma still lives in Trenton. Well, that's the thing. A lot of these, or those places around the spot, in reference to the bigger bar and grill restaurants, the bigger businesses are owned by outside chains or owners who just worry about how it looks in the bottom dollar. The older local spots have the business with the they have the insider business with the fishing markets and such, and have been established, learning how to improve their food. I miss Florida at times, mostly for the landscapes, but yeah. I would never live in Florida again. Here's the thing. I would never live there again. God, how do I put this? I liked it to a certain degree just because of, like, the diverse population. I thrive in a diverse biosystem. I can't stand this fucking mayonnaise and raisins everywhere. Do you get me? Do you understand what that means? I don't want, if you bring a fucking mac and cheese dish to the cookout or to the fucking potluck and there is raisins in that shit, we are going to throw hands out back. Oh, somebody actually did that at a potluck once, and I just looked at them with such vitriol. I think they died on the spot. I'm like, why the fuck did you throw raisins in the mac and cheese? Well, that's what we do. You don't throw raisins in mac and cheese, you monster. Like, fucking take your raisins and take your fucking mayonnaise, you fucking Miracle Whip bullshit, you uncultured swine, and go back to your parboiled chicken with salt and fucking pepper. You bland bitch. Who the fuck does that? I know! It's weird. It's so weird. It's like, I like complex flavor profiles in dishes, but not like that. That's like handing somebody what you think is a chocolate chip cookie, and all the chocolate chips are raisins. And you're not expecting it. It's like, ugh. Brother, ugh. Oh, but there are so many of those people after a while. Like, by my 8th year, there were so many. And I understand, Florida is warm. It doesn't get too cold in the winter. It's very idyllic, especially for somebody who's older. But those older people who come down from Maine, and, like, no hate to the Maine folks, because they're actually pretty cool. Especially if they already lived by the sea, like seaside towns. They're actually really chill. But New Yorkers, no offense, but there's a lot of people from the north who move to Florida and they try to turn it into the state that they came from. And it's like, dude, no, you can't put salt and pepper on everything. There needs to be a little bit of diversity here. That's what makes this ecosystem work. And no, you can't pave a fucking road through the Everglades, you dipshit. God. Yo, I would have taken him to Solani and be like, oh, Gator's got him. Whoops. Yeah, I'll take him to Payne's Prairie. Oof. Oh gods, do you remember, like, the floodings? And it was like seasonal floodings, nothing, you know, it's not like, oh my gosh, It's flooding, we're all gonna die. Payne's Prairie floods all the fucking time. That's the point of Payne's Prairie. It floods. It's meant to flood. It is a swampland. It's not just a prairie. It's full of gators.
Get up, brother. Wake up.
Raisins have no business in mac salad or mac and cheese or potato salad. Oh, not the potato salad. I have a grievance with Oklahoma and potato salad, and we'll get to that in just a moment. Oh no, the weather sucks. I mean, I do love the rain and sun. I love the cypress trees, yes. I love the backwoods and all that shit. And yeah, New York and Florida trade people like Pokemon cards. Yeah, they do. But it's those damn snowbirds that just... It's like, it's fine when it's the height of tourist season because you get used to it, especially if you live in a touristy area, which I did for a little bit, especially in Miami. But at a certain point, you're like, okay, tourist season's done. Go home. Please go home. Go home. We don't want you here anymore. Leave. Because I think they own everything. And it's just like, dude, brother, no. Brother, nah. Oh, dear gods. Oh, dear. Cooking deserves more publicity, but as a cook, remember the floodings? Yes. Bro, my mom's yard would flood and we had gators around. Also, the cow water holes in the back of everybody's yard. What the fuck is with a church on everyone's property? Because churches are tax exempt. That's why. Oh, dear. It's fucking... yeah, there was... Okay, so for those of you who've never driven through Payne's Prairie, number one, it's a prairie land, but also a swampland. Its entire point, like, swamps, number one, are very important because it keeps everything, like, if you live in a major residential area, you want a swamp around because it keeps it from flooding everything. Now, the swamplands will flood, and you will see an uptick in all kinds of critters, boar and gators, but you just stay away from it. You don't interact with them. You stay in your spot, they stay in their spot. You do not interact, okay? Okay. Super fucking easy. So, when you're driving along Payne's Prairie, there's multiple areas, and I kind of like them to a degree until people start getting fucking stupid and they decide that the rules don't apply to them. Because there's these spots that are, and they're not paved, but they're dug out. They're these spots where you can stop and you take pictures of the prairie because it's really, really pretty. And you can kind of see off in the distance on a nice clear day, which is very rare, you can see the ocean, right? So it's this very scenic, beautiful landscape. And you can see gators just kind of going about their business, and snakes and things, and egrets and herons, and like hill cranes. Oh, fuck, I forget we called them hill cranes, but I forget the full name. But it's very beautiful, and a lot of people who, the wardens who manage it, know it's beautiful. So they have these dugout spots for people to stop and take pictures. But there's also these signs that say, hey, don't feed the gators.
I fear that grandfather...
Because people would fucking feed the gators for whatever god's forsaken reason. And... tale as old as time, people of course feed the gators, and the gators get used to people feeding them. So we had a hurricane, I forget which hurricane it was, but that particular hurricane, my grandmother decided, we're not gonna go to Georgia, we're gonna stay here, and we lived in mainland. Ocala is mainland, right? It's in the center of Florida. So she decides for all of us, the entire family, that we're gonna stay put. It's not going to be that bad, and it was bad for the coastal region, but it wasn't so bad for the main areas. But if you lived by the swamps, it was kind of gnarly. Yeah, it was gnarly. Oh, the gator accidents. The fucking love bugs, the goddamn love bugs. Oh, yeah, the acidic, like, oh. They're gross. They're really gross. Love bug season. Gotta love them. That was my job as a kid.
My mana is low.
I don't think it was Katrina. I don't remember too well, because, I mean, it rained almost... If it wasn't raining, it was hot as hell, hot and humid as hell, and if it wasn't hot and humid as hell, it was raining, which was like 70% of my time in Florida. It was rain. Oh, and there was 2 snow days. Yeah, you remember the snow day that we had? Oh, it was glorious. Oh, jeez. But I forget which hurricane it was. And the prairie flooded, per usual. It's doing its job. And people who... There were people who were still evacuating, and then people who were coming in to help. And they got stuck in the prairie. And I still remember the fucking... I remember my grandmother turning on Fox News, and fuck Fox News, by the by. Fucking hate it. It's not a news channel, it's an entertainment channel. Fight me. Fight me! And there was live coverage of, like, the National Guard having to go in and save people because they were literally stuck in their cars, and their cars, like, almost up to the fucking window of the driver's seat in swamp water, and gators just circling around cars and then sitting on top of cars. It was insane, and the National Guard had to go in and save those people because it was like a flash flood. Like, the water was on the road, but people thought that was about it, and then just whoosh, all at once. Yeah, it was fucking crazy. And the dusting of snow. I forget what year that was. I think I was in 4th grade, actually. No, wait, hold on. No, that wasn't elementary school. That was right before I started middle school. Yeah, so 2012?
What are you doing?
Yeah, 2012 or 2013, roughly in that range. Florida actually got snow, and oh my gosh, people were losing their fucking minds. There was 2 kinds of people. There were people who were like, oh my gosh, it's the end days, ah! And then there were people who were like, oh, it's snowing. Oh, this is so cool. So a lot of the schools decided to,
It clouds my judgment.
Jim!
I hope you can see beyond my tattered robes and...
So a lot of the schools decided to have the first official Floridian snow day off, so the kids could go out and play in snow. And it wasn't like a... They keep talking, my brain just goes, stop. So...
I am called Runus, son of Indoril. Nightfall. I cannot trust you and your kind.
Merde.
I understand, good dragon. My people have earned your distrust. Allow me to make amends.
Yeah, it was after I left. Mom told me. She was laughing at everyone. We were originally from Massachusetts. Oh, nice. And the thing is, so there was people who were freaking out thinking it was the end times, and then other people were like, oh my gosh, this is so cool. Man, I should really call the school. I gotta let my kid, like, experience... Because a lot of kids in Florida have never experienced snow. And the thing was, it was like a very light dusting, and it only lasted for like maybe 2 hours tops. But there was still like snow on everybody's roofs. And the thing is, if you've ever been to Ocala, number one, it doesn't get very cold. I don't think it even drops below 60 there. Maybe even 70 if you're lucky. And side note, I'm not originally from Florida. I'm not Floridian, okay? I'm actually from North Carolina. I'm used to snow. I love snow. Like, deep snow. I yearn for snow. There was a time where I was looking at moving to Maine. just because of the weather. I was like, you know what? I'm okay with that. Blizzards? I'm okay with that. I got snow boots. I got the clothes for it. Like, I'm good. I am literally genetically made to survive in harsh winters. Let me have it. Oh god. The fucking... So it was a little bit of a treat for the kids to have a day off and to play in the snow, but the thing is, a lot of kids in Ocala who were born and raised in Ocala had never experienced real snow. All they had experienced was the Ocala Christmas special. And every year, ever since Ocala became like a... because it used to be a bunch of small towns and then it fused into one big city, every year in the what they would call the downtown district, so there was the business district and then there was like the locals quarter, which was like a bunch of locally owned shops. You know, you had your food shops, your cafes, your antique stores, and just like there was a few historical buildings in there, but it was like a really, really nice old town part. And every Christmas, they would have this big event, and it lasted for several days, where and it catered towards kids and teenagers, which was the best part. I love that the teenagers were included, because it's like, oh my gosh, something for them, you know. It's so foreign here in Oklahoma, because there's like no bowling alleys unless you go to OKC or Tulsa, which fuck Tulsa. So I have feelings about this. So a few of the things they would have is like the Christmas carolers that you could go with. There was like an area where they would sit the kids down and they had a projector and a big like sheet that they would play Christmas movies and stuff on. And then you could, you guys know the Budweiser horses? The Clydesdales? They had the Budweiser horses pulling carriages to put the kids and like teenagers and adults on. It was great. And you would go through Old Town Ocala, like the historical region or the historical district. Oh, those things were my favorite, because I love Clydesdales. I'll admit it. I think they're just absolutely wonderful. And especially the Budweiser Clydesdales. Oh, those guys are awesome. Oh man. Really? January usually be around 40s. Coffee in New York. Probably. But the best part isn't the Clydesdales, it's not the hot chocolate, it's not the projectors with the movies, and it wasn't them showcasing A Nightmare Before Christmas alongside the movie lineups. My mom would never miss that. It was the snow. And not real snow. Bubble snow. So, in order to get that Christmassy vibe, because you have to imagine, it's Florida, it's Central Florida. They have palm trees, they have, like, the sandbrush, they have all of these very tropical plants that have been put around, and then you have your cypress trees and your old oaks and orange trees and things like that. Very swampy vibe. Well, tropical swamp vibe, right? How do I make this look Christmassier, aside from stringing red and green lights up on palm trees? I know. Let's get a bubble blowing machine. And they made this mixture of like, it's like a foamy bubble, like a really thick foamy texture, and it just kind of floats, right? And they set up these machines all over the district, so it just quote-unquote snow everywhere, and kids thought it was that. There was actually a sign of like, hey, don't let your kid stand there and stick their tongue out when we activate the machines. It's soap, essentially. It's like a very specialized soap. They're gonna have a bad taste in their mouth. So it's literally just this entire area is covered in snow bubbles. Oh, it was great. It was fantastic. So when it actually snowed, the kids were like, "Oh, it doesn't taste like soap." Oh, that's weird.
Elisande will pay for banishing us.
Okay, there we go.
Very good. Off to
Oh
Zarkana,
dear.
then. Off to see all my
You use
friends
Clydesdales in
and
Central Park for carriage
family
rides.
and
Yeah.
loved ones.
I love Clydesdales. I also like Frisians, and I think they're called Percherons. I have a thing for big horses, big workhorses. You know?
Bunch of mana addicts.
I know what you're talking about.
Not me.
Been to a few parties back in my day that used that in inflatable pools.
Just a moment.
And yeah, it's not great tasting. It sounds like fun time though. Oh yeah, it was.
So, why are you here, Inazuma
Oh
friend?
man.
Just visiting your...
Oh, have you ever been to Silver Springs before?
Has this one ever stopped talking?
My apologies, good dragon. Oh, look, we are here.
We've arrived. So there's this place in Ocala, called Silver Springs. And fun fact, Silver Springs has a little bit of a theatrical history. That's where they filmed the live-action Tarzan with Brendan Fraser, a few of the OG Jurassic Park movies, Indiana Jones, and then a few other movies there. And another fun fact, the reason why Florida has monkeys is because of the Tarzan movie and Indiana Jones. They introduced Reese's monkeys and a few other species, but this is so dumb. And this just tells you the mindset of directors in general. It's not just at the time. They thought that because a lot of Silver Springs it's literally a giant riverway. Like, they have a natural spring and then there's huge water paths through, right? And you have a lot of little islands. To a few springs. Is that the one with the glass bottom? Yes, it is. It's the same one. We're in the same thought bubble here. And the directors thought that the monkeys couldn't swim. Fun fact, all monkeys can swim. And that is why Florida has monkeys, because they introduced monkeys and they put up like these really weird mesh walls around the islands. I don't know why but they had this assumption that the monkeys wouldn't swim nor would they touch the mesh walls, but it was just like a fun play course for the monkeys to climb over and through. Yeah. Was that the Brendan Fraser movie or the OG show? It was the Brendan Fraser movie. I thought it was the show. That is the one with the statue they left in the spring. Oh my god, yes. They tell the whole story on the tour. I love the tour guides. They're so funny. Or at least they used to be super funny. Because it was just like a bunch of... Like, literally all the tour guides in Silver Springs are just a bunch of theater kids from the college. And I adore them so much. Every single year.
Here then, have a taste.
Oh god. There we go. So, but they have the glass boat tour, and then they eventually, because they started making it more of a sanctuary, an animal sanctuary, they started to add, hold on. They added a Jeep tour. So you have a Jeep and then a bunch of carts that are connected to the Jeep. And oh god. There's a bunch of rules that actually apply to the Jeep ride. One of them being you cannot have the flash on your phone on, or you can't have anything that flashes. Even though they would only do these during the middle of the day. It was like a very selective time period. It was between 12 in the afternoon and 4 p.m. right? So you had a very short time period. Well, it's not super short, but you had a time period that you could go on these tours for a very particular reason. You couldn't have anything flashy. If you had any jewelry, like very shiny jewelry, you had to pocket it or put it in your purse. If you, like, literally anything that could make lights, that could make sounds, anything that shines, sparkles, smells good, anything of the sort, you had to put that shit away or leave it in a box at the beginning of the tour guide. Alright? So they added them. I just remembered the boat. Yeah. And the reason why is because the monkeys, at some point, they started to, like, they decided that the jeeps were approachable. And what the monkeys would do was they would, because it's literally, you're driving through the swamp. They would go from treetop to treetop and then land on the jeep and the carts, and they would sit with you in the carts, and there was nothing they could do. Like, they just decided, you know what? So long as the passengers are chill, nothing bad will happen. This was such a hazard. I think they still run them, but the monkeys would literally jump onto the jeep or onto the carts and sit with you during the tour ride. And the rules were, you're not allowed to take photos of them. There's already, like, you can buy, or you didn't buy photos, because, I mean, basically, almost everything aside from things in the tour shop, or the gift shop, and the, or the little restaurant, which they had a nice restaurant there. Everything was free. Your ticket, which was like $5, paid for everything in the park. And it's like, yeah, there's gonna be monkeys! But you did not want to purposefully attract the monkeys, because they would actively try and take your shit. There was this one lady, and she just was like,
ew, it's gonna be fine. Last time my sister did this and nothing bad happened to her.
And she had the flash on her phone on, and lo and behold, bunch of monkeys. They stole her purse. Because she, like, took a photo, it flashed them, and she stuffed it into her purse, thinking she was smart. They hopped on and confiscated her purse. She had to wait like a week before any of the park rangers could get a hold of the monkeys to get the purse. At which point it had been raided to hell and back. It is a dumb state. A lot of bad, but stuff like that is fun dumb. Yeah. It's just, I always found it funny, like, welp. Maybe you should follow the rules there, sis. Now, another fun fact about Silver Springs. They used to have a swimming area. And I say funny fact because time has passed. And it's funny to me now as an adult, just being like, yeah, that would have been really, really bad if I had done that as a kid. I'm so glad my mom was around. They used to have a swimming area in the springs. And here's the deal. The springs is full of, like, manatees and, you know, natural fish, but it also has gators. It has a lot of gators. It also has, I think they're called silverfish. Oh, fuck. They're like these they're predatory fish, but they typically, they're think like pickerel. They're really long and thin, but the thing is, their mouth it's like a little spear, right? Just in case you want to play one of China's most popular games at this time, maybe later. Road to Empress. I'll check it out. But see you later, Kat. Thanks for joining us. But the appeal to the Silver Springs was you could see the reason why they had glass bottom boats. You could see, like, right at the bottom. Oh yeah, and alligar. There were alligar. I don't remember the name of the silverfish though. But they're very. A lady literally died, but not in Florida. I think it was like Costa Rica or something, because one of the fish went straight through her eye and right through her skull. fucking crazy. They are sturdy little fish. So they have this swimming area, and it's a really small, like, spot. It's typically where the manatees don't go, and they're like, okay, this should be safe because none of the gators like it because it's a super shady spot. Not silverfish, those are insects. Or maybe they are called that too. Yeah. They're gnarly little guys. I don't remember the name of them, but they're gnarly.
I will retake my rightful place.
But they had this spot set up, and it only lasted for a few months. And a lot of snowbirds would come down, they'd pick up their grandkids, and they'd go to the spot, because it's Florida, you want to go swimming, and you want to have fun, and it's like one of the few quote-unquote safe spots to actually go swimming aside from public pools, at which point they're always checking, because where there's water, there's going to be snakes, there's going to be gators, and let's not forget about the flesh-eating microbacteria. Brother.
There are no secrets that would hurt. I do not trust
Okay.
my fallen.
Did that dragon send you, interloper? Or was it that beggar?
Some people, I don't remember who or what group it was, but they're like, hey, you probably should shut this down because it's not safe. It's not just for the animals, but for the people. It's really not safe to be allowing people to be swimming in the spring like that. And of course, the Silver Springs manager at the time was like, oh, it's fine. You're just a worrywart. It's fine. And they noticed that with more people using that swimming spot,
My siphons!
more gators start to show up, even though it's considered a undesirable area for gators. Like, it's shady 24/7. There's not a lot of food there. It doesn't make sense for a gator to go over there, but for some reason, as more people started swimming in that spot, more gators started showing up and resting in that area. A little scary. Which I'm not saying like gators are this vicious thing, it's just they're wild animals that need to be respected, and when it gets to be around bellowing season, I don't want to be around. You catch me in Georgia. Brother. Anywho, so they noticed an influx of gators entering that area, but they still kept it open until at long last an accident happened, and it was fucking brutal. Literally, this kid, I think he was like 10 years old, 10 or 11, roughly that range, went swimming ahead and went up to one of the buoys. And a gator snagged him, dragged him down, and tore his leg off. He survived, he just lost his leg. And then a few days later, they had decided not to shut it down, but they're like, oh, this is just a one-off instance. It's fine. We just need to, like, shorten where the line is and make the area smaller. 2 elderly people were, how do you put this? Attacked, I guess you could say, by a larger bull gator. And it was bad. Really bad. I think, unfortunately, the wife lost her arm. Can't find the fish, but the pollution is causing gars to mutate. Oh, no! No, thank you. Gars aren't terrible, they're just freaky. Very important to the environment, but oh. But yeah, they ended up having to shut that part of the park down for a little bit.
Come to grovel before their prince?
I mean, obviously. They're like, yeah, we're not gonna let people swim here anymore. That's a little bit too dangerous now.
I need more power.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a little scary.
Yes. Forget the ley lines, brother.
Oh crap, I'm out of mana. Fuck.
I'm out of mana. Hey.
Azuna was once the center of the
Alright, let's carry on. Boop.
I'm glad you're here. I can tell you.
So yeah, they had to shut down the swimming area because of that.
Look, they're headed for grandfather's
And
pool.
a lot of snowbirds, when they came to visit Silver Springs, after the months after,
Just jump the mountains to cut
people would complain about it, like, oh, why won't you let us swim in the springs? And then people would actually ignore the park ranger's advice and the wardens, and they would go and skinny dip in the fucking springs. Well, not just skinny dip, but you know, a lot of them would skinny dip because, let's be real, some of them are disrespectful as fuck. But eventually it got to the point where they're like, okay, if you do this, we're gonna have you arrested because this is for your own good. And eventually they put up a sign right as you're entering the springs, like the park itself, that's like, hey, if you are about to ask this question, please read this sign. And they had like newspaper cutouts of like the little boy and then the elderly couple who were attacked. So right as you're walking into this park, if you think you're gonna go swimming in the springs, you see this huge ass sign with like paper cutouts of, and not just paper cutouts, but photos. This was the part that I think was the most effective. There was photos of their injuries and of like amputations and things like that, just because some of the injuries weren't very clear cut through when they occurred. So that really shut people up about going swimming in Silver Springs. They're like, never mind. Gar aren't a danger, but they are scary looking. Also, I remember an ex-friend worked for the state parks, and there is a story when Rick Scott, ugh, gods. Yeah, they knew about the pollution. Yeah, that fucker. Photographer was taking publicity pics, and one of the pics was taking a pic of someone scooping water in their hand for a photo op, and it was so gross that they made the photographer delete the picture. Ew. Gods. That's giving the same vibe as, I forget which state it was, but there is this town called Palestine, when the big train accident happened, and it was like radioactive material was dumped into the town because of the train accident. And the fucking mayor decided to go to this little old grandma's house. You can look this up. Decided to go to this little old granny's house because the water was contaminated. Like, they had a natural well and everything that supplied the town, but the water is now contaminated. And people were raising concerns of like, hey, the water isn't safe. The water is poisoned. We need to do something about this. But the mayor didn't want to put money into it, and just wanted people to shut the fuck up because his term was coming up, right? He wanted to get reelected. So he went to this granny's house, and he sat there with her with like news media and stuff, and he thought he was being slick, but this was only 2 years ago, I believe. He thought he was being slick, but you need to remember it's a day and age where everybody and anybody has a phone, and you could have pictures of you show up anywhere from any angle. Remember that, especially if you're a big figure. So tell me, if the water is so safe, why didn't you actually drink the tap water with her and instead thought you were being slick with a water bottle in your fucking coat? He sat there while she was drinking nasty ass polluted like fucking water while he was having water from a water bottle. You fucking kidding me? So yeah. Yeah, and there's still a falling out. Palestine, Ohio. How the fuck did Ohio, of all places, have a place called Palestine? Yeah, it's like a weird coincidence on that one. Like, what? Because when I first heard it, I was like, why does this look like America? Isn't Palestine like its own thing? I thought that was in the Middle East. Wait, there's a city called Palestine in Ohio? What? I need to know who named that place. I'm so curious, like, huh? How did you... Yeah. You remember it now, yeah. It's so ridiculous. And it wasn't... There was a thing, maybe... I live by a train yard, so I'm like hyper aware of trains and stuff, and I noticed in the weeks that followed the accident, there were a shit ton more train accidents. Like, there were engine failures, there was not, you know what I mean when I say a truck jackknifed?
I require a target.
You know what I mean when I say that? I'll give an example. So imagine your classic Mack truck, your classic supplier truck. You know, you've got the big engine up front, and then you've got the driver's thing, and then you've got the hook in the back, and then you hook up a trailer to the back, and it's like a trailer full of groceries and things like that, or maybe they're hauling animals, but there's a lot of space in between the truck's engine and the trailer, and if you turn it too far, like turn the driving portion too far into the trailer, it'll actually get stuck and jackknife, right? So it will literally stop. Is it Jerusalem in Illinois? Damn. Hey, there's an iron red. What the fuck? That's fucking hilarious. Hey, we can go to Iraq. Not again. I know where the trailer skids for the cabin. Yes, the V shape, yeah. My brain is like eluding me at this point of like what to call it. Cabin, trailer, yes. Thank you. Oh god. Frickin'. But train cars can have that happen to them on bends. So, if what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to slow down, and it takes a while for a train to slow down, so that's why a lot of these guys are like, you know, very, very, very hyper aware of where they're going, what time they're going to reach that place, etc., etc. Very cognizant of where they are, what time it is, where things are, where your bins are, and you gotta slow down or else you're gonna jackknife the carts, right? Subsequently. That happened so often, and the reason why, once again, engine failures were on the rise right after the Palestine incident in Ohio. It was so freaking weird. It was like, a domino effect. Oh my god, my mother and I were terrified of that happening here, because we've actually had train accidents happen right outside of our door, where the train, like, there's something wrong with the rails, and the rails just collapse, and the train just goes all over the fucking place. It is terrifying, because it's like, oh, we could lose our house today. Oh, well, that's great. Fantastic. And who knows what it's carrying? Yeah, had a few train wrecks in the past decade. It was big for a while, yeah. But it was so weird. Maybe it was just because, like, it could be the cognitive bias, or not cognitive bias, but the subconscious going, hey, this big thing happened. This was really impactful to you and to other people. Be more hyper aware of it and start looking for it. Or it legitimately was just more train accidents happening more frequently. You know what I mean? I don't know which one it is. Though I do remember a particular incident happened in Maine, and another reason why I would love to move to Maine one day is because of their environmental laws, and I get it, some people might roll their eyes and be like, ugh, environmental laws, they're so fucking boring. Ugh, they're so, like, needless. But in Maine, it's not exactly the last frontier anymore, but, you know, it's a very, very beautiful state, if I dare say so. Like, I think it's absolutely gorgeous, just because of how much they've left to be wild. It's like, you cannot touch certain portions of that state just because they're like, no, we are conserving this. This is for the wild. This needs to remain wild. No humans are allowed here. And I think that's fucking fantastic. Like, they are very, very strict about hunting tags. They're strict about foraging. They're strict about, like, their lobsters and fishing. And it works. The thing is, the way they do it actually works. Now, that could just be because it's a smaller state and there's less people living there, so they don't have to worry about, like, you know, people going hungry, and you don't have those problems, so it's probably more manageable that way. But if you could do that on a large scale, imagine what world we would live in. Ugh. Probably from lack of maintenance on trains themselves. That was a big issue, especially with Canadian Pacific. That is still a big issue to this day. Metro North in New York was getting in trouble for that. Oof, not New York. Gods. A train accident happening in New York is like a fucking nightmare to me. Luckily, their passenger and the Hudson have been having bodies in it. Kind of New York joke. Wait, what? Wait, you're finding bodies in the Hudson? I mean, you're gonna find bodies in rivers no matter what, but, pardon? We need environmental laws. My cousin lives there. Good-hearted gun nut weirdo. That's the kind you can like. It's like, you know what? You're crazy about guns, but in a good way. Not in a deranged, we gotta put you on a watch list. Oh, gods. Brutus! Jumbo, my boy! Damn, I'm only level 50, and we still have, like, 3 more zones to go through. Sheesh.
Oh, the Nightborn are not what they seem. This
Alright. Yeah, the Hudson was the body drop of the Mafia. Makes sense. That makes sense. That's kind of, Lake Thunderbird here. And the Big Little Creek. Which literally, there is a creek called the Big Little Creek. It's dry most of the year. Until we get big rains like we're getting right now. Which, fun fact, okay, maybe, fun fact for me, not so fun fact for you guys, so I apologize. I found a body one day in the Big Little Creek, because I have to cross the creek in order to go to work, or at least at the time when I worked at the clinic. And it was, we were just entering our dry season, and it was like 100+ degrees Fahrenheit. And the thing is, I had changed, like, I had called up my boss saying, hey, I need to change my schedule. Oh crap, hold on. Hold on. Him draining my energy is bad. Arcane Surge. Boop. I need to pay attention to my mana. Alright. And Senegos is free. Excellent. Oklahoma, Texas, and a few other states have a few little big things. I think Texas has a Little Big Prairie. Oh my gosh. Little Big Prairie. That just sounds amusing. But, so, during the dry season, the creek obviously dries up. There's not a lot of water going through it. Hold on. Just a moment. Okay, that was just Mum. She wanted coffee. So, one day, oh yeah, context. I had to change my schedule from 4 to 7 to 7 to about 9, 10-ish o'clock at night, just because, number one, I can't, like, regulate my body temperature that well. I get heat stroke super easily, and by 7 o'clock, the jet streams are coming in through the plains and all that stuff, so it lowers the temp from like 120 to roughly 90, and it's shadier on the trail to work. So, much more bearable, less likely to die, and, you know. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong on the Little Big Prairie. I believe you, because it's Texas. It's Texas! Oh, gods. the fucking, so I'm going along the trail, gearing up to cross over the big creek, or the big little creek, and here's the deal. I wanted to be a homicide detective when I got into, like from middle school all the way through high school. I shadowed a detective for over a year. It was, like, my big thing. I've been to autopsies before. It was, like, still to this day, if I ever get the chance, if somebody goes, hey, you want to be a private detective or something, I'd fucking take them up on it. I'd take the schooling for it. I'd do whatever I could to get into it, you know, because I'm a nosy bitch, especially when it comes to murder, okay? I love to pick people's brains apart. Love your mom. It just made me a cup a few times. So, and the only reason... Kettle isn't going off right now. Should just turn it on. No. Oh, that is... Hold on. Wait a moment. It's not ready yet. The kettle is... I love my mom, but, she forgets to put water in it. I'll get it, because we're almost done here. I just want to tell you guys this story, and then we're gonna be done for the day. So... I know what the smell of a corpse I know, like, to me, there's a very distinctive smell between dead animal and dead human. And I'm walking up to the creek, and there's this, like, it's a tiny bridge you have to cross. It's not that big, and you can see under the bridge, like, from either side. You can see underneath it. And like I said, we were just entering our dry season, and we had these monsoon rains come through, so a lot of stuff gets stuck underneath the bridge. And I just smell something foul, and I'm like, oh gods, that's gross. It smells like garbage and copper. That's weird. Something must have died around here. But it was so, like, out there that my brain didn't go, oh, that's a dead person. It was like, oh, probably a dead animal. Something got caught up in the fucking creek and probably drowned, and now it's rotting. Unfortunate, but it happens a lot. So I go about my day. And I come back. Still got the smell. Next day, it's 120 degrees the next day, and everything is baking. It got hot, it's dry. Literally, the entire state is baking. And that smell doesn't smell like trash anymore. It smells like that coppery tinge, and it's just like... The best way I can describe it, and I'm sorry if I gross some people out with this, I apologize in advance. Have you ever smelled rotting hay before? Imagine that with a copper tinge. Okay. That's what decaying person smells like. And it was right there. And I'm like, my brain goes, oh, that's not good. Huh. You know what? Let me take out my phone real quick, because something is very, like, the hair starts to rise on the back of your neck, on your arms and shit. And it's like, something is very much wrong here. And at the time, there's this old ass house that's right next to the creek, and there's a little old lady, and she's like on her porch, kind of just looking at me, going back and forth, and finally, like, I'm stopping and I'm crouching, and I've got my phone out, and I'm taking a picture underneath the bridge, because all you can see underneath the bridge are these black bags, and they look like regular trash bags, and they're just, like, sat there awkwardly with a bunch of, like, branches and stuff.
Oh my goodness me, so. I'm fine.
A regular dead corpse versus a rotting dead... Yeah. It's gnarly. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna take this up to the PD, and maybe they'll do something. And Grandma comes over. I'm just gonna call her Grandma because she was a sweet old lady, and she's like, "Oh, you smell it too, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I think it might be a body." And she just looks at me and is like, "Huh? What do you think I should do?" And I'm like, "I think, like, we leave it alone. I'm just gonna take this up to the PD and just hand it in to them. Like, you know, show them the photos. They'll probably have, you know, they'll probably either want it or they won't. It's like, ugh." So Granny is okay with it to a certain degree. She's just like, it stinks out here. And I'm like, that's a dead person. I swear to God. So I go up to the PD and the PD's like, oh, it's nothing. It's probably a dead animal. It's unfortunate, but it happens. And I'm like, dead animals don't smell like that, dude. But okay. My building has had a few deaths, and twice there have been someone who's passed in their apartment. And passed in their apartment that have been there for a long time. I had to complain about the smell and told them someone died. They never believed me. Lo and behold, worse. It was a friend. Oh no. I'm sorry, man. Ugh, that's awful. So it actually, it takes a few days, and this, like, thing is, it started on a Monday. Like, it was Monday. It takes till Thursday before the local police take action, because that's when the smell was absolutely putrid. And it's like, nothing has touched the bags. They haven't moved. There hasn't been any rain. It's super fucking hot, and it's just getting worse and worse. And finally, the granny goes, that's it. I'm walking with you to the local police because this is getting ridiculous. I can smell it from my house. This is disgusting. So finally, they're like, oh, I guess we'll get off, I'll get off the chairs and go investigate. I start walking home at like 10 at night, and they had sectioned off the entirety of the creek, and I'm like, well, shit, how am I supposed to get home? Well, lo and behold, it was in fact a missing person from Oklahoma City. And I'm not going to get into the details because it's still an ongoing case, surprisingly. I don't know how it's an ongoing case, but whatever. They want to get into the nitty-gritty of it, I guess. But basically, it was a mob deal gone wrong. And you heard that right. It has to do with mafia, whatever you want to call it. Because there are very peculiar things about the gentleman's body that had been done that they're like, oh shit, this is a big deal. And the thing is, that guy had been missing for like a month before, you know, his body washed up in the creek in several different bags. Yeah. Yeah, my life is a weird one. Just type a lot. Yeah, you safe? I'm fine. I'm fine. Trust and believe. I am fine. Don't worry about that. I felt a little vindicated just because it was like, I fucking knew it. It's awful. And I feel bad for them to a certain degree because nobody deserves that. And I hope his family is okay, but y'all didn't fucking believe me. And of course my Nona at the time was like, that's interesting. Anywho. Oh, there's stories I can tell about my Nona because she's an interesting person, let's just say that. And yes, there is a lot of relation to that story with her. But yeah, fun times, very fun times. Oh, the things that wash up on riversides and creek beds is just it always, I don't know why, but my brain, I want to read the books and watch the entire series, but I've heard that the books are better than the show, which, I mean, it does seem like that. Dexter! One of the weird things I find in Dexter, and yes, this does have some relation. If you don't know, it's a show about a guy who thinks that he's a sociopath. Not a sociopath, a psychopath, pardon. He thinks that he's a psychopath, but he has, like, this lust to kill people. But he's got a very strict, like, demographic of who he kills. But the thing about it that I find so unbelievable and just so, like, out there, I have an interesting family, too. The thing that I find incredibly unbelievable about Dexter is if you actually watch, I don't know if it's true in the books he does this, but he, I guess, cuts up the body and then puts it in a bag and then dumps it into, like, the bay. I think it's supposed to be based on Florida, actually. He dumps it into a bay. And he just constantly dumps the bodies there. And I'm like, dude. Number one, it is so dumb to dump a body in a body of water. Get it? Body of water. Just because, number one, eventually, it doesn't matter if you tie it down with chains and cinder blocks. I have seen that. It doesn't matter if you throw it in a bag. It doesn't matter what you do. Because, number one, fish, scavengers, there's going to be divers, there's going to be fishermen, there's nets, there's all these things that are even in small bodies of water. There's going to be activity of some sort, whether it be human or animal, or natural occurrences like heavy rains or dry spells that, you know, the water evaporates, or people come to collect water for whatever reason. It's gonna show, or those parts, body parts, are going to disconnect from the primary body through natural decay or through animal interference and float to the top. There's gonna be buoyancy and things like that. So it's just like, it baffles me when we have cases like that. The gases build up. It's like, it's... I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna have better luck taking it into little pieces and going to the national forest and then tucking it underneath an endangered species. An endangered species of plant. I don't know what to tell you in that one, aside from in the best case scenario. Oh, lords. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Through dissection, disposal by animal, or making soup. Pigs! You know, my Nona has a pig farm. Oh, God. Pigs really will eat anything. What?
I'm fine. Me.
Miso's like, no, you're not. You're talking about murder. You are gassy as all hell. Good lords. Speaking of gases. My cat. Jeez. Goodness. Like a fucking horse. Anywho, I think that's gonna be it for right now. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna start, I think we're gonna start roughly around like 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. So long as, I mean, I've been pretty diligent about my medicine today and like eating and things, and I feel pretty good still. So yeah, I didn't get permission to dig up around that, and the smell can get it. Just be careful of of people with farms, butcher shops, or have family working morgues. Oh yeah, the kitty farts. Yeah. I got a few family stories about morgues and farms and stuff. Fun things. But, thank you guys for joining me. I hope you enjoyed this show. And I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully in the morning or early afternoon. We'll be playing some more WoW. And, yeah, hopefully this, it's basically norovirus, unfortunately. I got norovirus. Hopefully it's fucking done, because I am so over it. Like, mentally, I am over this shit. So yeah, thank you for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I will catch you guys later. Very well.
Yeah. Haha.